Crime.
They have been doing crimes though today.
Oh, yeah?
They've been in really naughty moods. Although it's not really naughty, they're just being bunnies, but in my eyes they're pickles.
You try to connect through Parsec. Briony? Briony? Oh, she's muted herself.
Sorry.
Oh. Okay. Okay, now I need to know. Now I need to know.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button on my stream deck. And
Right.
then I continued. What is going on? I've broken my computer. I don't know what's happening.
Okay. That's not good either.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button on my stream deck and then just continued to press to try and cover my screen because it had Parsec up.
Oh,
And
no.
I just managed to show it just from 3 different angles instead. Why is my-
Maybe you shouldn't be trusted with a stream deck. Honestly,
No, probably.
just saying.
It's because my for some reason the bun cam isn't working on the bun cam screen. How very bizarre. We can't have big buns.
I like big buns.
You cannot lie.
All you other bun lovers can't deny. When a bun runs up with a zoom zoom strut and a big snout in your face, you say, "Damn, that bunny."
I don't know why it's not working. Oh, hang on. It might have just kicked in. There we go. Is this one working? I don't know what's happening.
I have. Don't ask me. Your Frankenstein setup of weirdness.
Ah, well. Hello, everyone.
Is everything good?
I have 2 stream decks as well.
Oh my
Just
god.
to add. I have my left hand one and my right hand one just to add more
Do
panic.
you really need to? I feel like
No.
it leads you into more problems than they solve.
My right one is all of my stream related OBS shenanigans.
Mm.
So that's all things like changing, transitioning screens. The one on my left is for emote only, putting commands into chat,
Okay.
and muting myself if I should wish. All the
Um,
control here in my 2 hands.
I have a
All of
stream
the
deck
problems
too.
I can cause.
It's just called a keyboard. All those
That's
commands
so
that you
retro.
all those commands and things that you have those on the keyboard. So, because someone came up to me and it's like, hey, I have this idea. What if I give you like a big rectangular with a lot of buttons, and each buttons can be assigned to do a specific thing in a program? And I'm like, cool. I have one of those. It's called a keyboard.
I just like having. I have wait. How many does this have? 15 buttons on my stream deck, and all
Cool.
of them run different lengths of ad break.
Yeah. Is it 1 minute, a 2 minute, a 3 minute, a 4 minute?
Yeah, depends how long I want to, how much money I want to squeeze out. Just keep pressing them.
As much as possible. The key is to like trick to say like, okay, after ad break we're gonna get some real good stuff. Just watch for this one. And then you come back, it's like, yeah, okay, we're gonna start, but first let's give a shout out to everyone who's watching. Thanks everyone, it was a good time. And we're preparing, and we're gonna go right after this ad break, and then another ad break.
Yeah. It's like when you see typically American TV shows, I find, when
Yeah.
they do the thing of like
Coming up
every
next
time.
on the gift shop
yeah,
sketch.
but then it'll be previously on, and I'm just like, you never
Yeah.
actually get to the thing you're trying to get to.
I'm looking for a gift for my aunt. Please tell me you know what I'm referring to.
No.
What? It's the gift shop sketch by
Is
Mitchell
this
and
the
Webb.
Key and Hill thing?
It's the Mitchell
Oh,
and
no,
Webb.
okay. I tend to assume things are Key and Peele with
Yeah.
me, 'cause like,
It's either Mitchell Webb or Key and Peele. Those are like my two go-to.
yeah. See, if I think of
I-
Ant, I think of what's it called? Bum 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 ba-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun. What's that show called?
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I can't say why.
Okay. Anyway, a link to gift shops gets to you. It's 2 minutes long, and it's exactly what you talk about.
I'm popping a bit. Oh, let me restart my doodah.
Although Stream Deck's not saving you now.
No. I'm gonna restart my audio engine. Ta-da! Am I still pop pop pop?
Who knows?
Doki pip.
I'm sorry, what?
The Pokemon.
Doki Bip?
Isn't he called Togepi?
Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi is from Rainbow Six Siege.
No, the T. I always used to think it was Togepi. Togepi. That's what they sound like. The egg. It's like a little egg, and Misty carries him around all the time.
Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask for about Pokemon. I know Snorlax, and that's about it.
Oh, it's
sent-
Togepi, apparently.
Yeah, Dokkaebi is a character in Rainbow Six Siege. I sent you a squad invite.
Oh my gosh, you're organized.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't reminded by my chat or anything.
There you go, I've accepted.
How has it already been 12 minutes? That makes no sense. I know we started like 3-4 minutes late, but geez, still. Don't understand time.
I do worry that people are gonna. I mean, I don't feel as bad because I know you accidentally showed your Parsec screen the other week.
No, that was you
So-
still.
But it was. No!
It was on your screen. Like, it didn't show on my screen, I promise.
Poor, like, whoever's in the office today, TJ or whoever's like, why are people keep on trying to connect to the computers? What's happening?
Who are these random people? Thank you, MSWLIK, for the gifted sub. Congratulations,
See
David
what a
Iceberg.
random person's up to in the office. It could
Yeah,
be like
just
work
pop it in.
experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like remote interning.
Yeah.
I want you to shadow me while I do my job. Watching emails being written and stuff. But, yeah. No, don't try to blame that one on me. That was still you.
I've never had it happen before that it stops showing what you're sharing and just shows your parsec. That was
Yeah, well,
that took me by
that's-
surprise.
I think it will basically happen because from your end, you are streaming to other people your Parsec client, you know? Because that is where you're getting the Great Days of Turning Chronicles from the Parsec program, you know?
Yeah.
So since you are sharing Parsec, when then the Great Days Attorney is shut off, it might still show your Parsec client, you know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, whatever. I'm sure it's not a real problem. It's easy peasy.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Not the worst thing I've done.
Bam! Thank you, Sapphire, for gifted.
It's not like I've accidentally typed my password into Twitch chat once.
Yeesh. Yeah, that's not so great. That's not so great. I did that on Discord once. I copy pasted my password in a public Discord channel. Right click delete. You know, well not public, but like where people saw. So you know, I was hoping that no one saw and remembered that like 5 seconds it was up, maybe, if that.
Yeah. Quickly change it.
Exactly. Are we good to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me swap to voice activity.
Oh, I was just about to check that chat can hear you because of what happened the other day, but I'm
Yeah.
guessing they would have said something by now if I had just
You'd
been
think
sat
so.
talking to
Chat-
myself for this long.
Chat, can you hear me? Chat? Chat hear me? Chat? They haven't said anything yet, so they might
No,
hear me.
no.
They might hear me. They just assumed it was a solo Briony stream, you know? Because what happened was that I started on my computer, loaded up Parsec and Grey Ace Attorney, and then I just went away. And then you're playing, so you don't have to buy the game. You just play it via me. That's how it works.
The thing I feel bad about is because we got given keys for this, and I got a key, but obviously I'm never going to play it because I'm just playing on your account. And I was like, I probably should have just given that key back, but I'd already redeemed it because I got excited.
Well, honestly,
so
like,
gonna sit there.
Maybe you'll replay it someday.
Yeah, I guess Alex could play it on my account or something.
Yeah, but what does Capcom get from that, huh?
It's true.
Yeah, Alex needs to stream it. Just have him log on for like 1 hour, have him voice every character, and then okay, bye everyone, bye. Actually, I should stop telling all my friends to stream, because they do, and they become amazing at streaming, and I just create my own competition. It's horrible, honestly. All these people that I like, and they're like, maybe I should stream, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm all encouraging and shit, and all of a sudden they're there taking all my views, taking all my mods, taking all my regulars.
That's what you've done.
I create an army of monsters. Forever cursed to be Frankenstein. To create something, and then that something that you create now is more famous than you, to the point that when they think of your name, they think of what you created. The man was
I've resisted. I try really hard not to steal mods when I think about who to mod.
That's good.
But you do have some good ones. I've considered it, but I've not done it.
That's very kind. I've had one of my favorite mods, which is one of my mods, because they're all my favorite. Marin, she just got a job recently, so the schedule is gonna not work out so great for my stream, so that's really sad. So I might have an opening for a new mod, and I have to start considering picking and choosing from my regulars to see who's got a head on their shoulders, because not everyone has heads, you know. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You need to make sure you get one of those people with heads. It's harsh times. Right. Are you good? Can you control the cursor?
I can.
Excellent.
Boop, 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 boop.
All right, then take it away, Byron.
Take it away,
Clouded
toys.
Kokoro. That's what they all say. They all say do. Episode 4. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro.
Oh, if there's a cutscene, I might be able to see if it does the
yeah.
thing.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction.
Languidly?
That there is more to this case than that which we have observed.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Ah!
But there may be another part to the story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea.
Herbal tea?
Leading him...
Sorry, herbal or herbal?
To the distant memory of
Herbal.
that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briony Road, and to the knife
Briony Road?
in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover
I really
of
like
fog,
these introductions to the cases.
curtain
I
had
think they look
risen
nice.
silently
Yeah.
on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Insoluble. Oh, we're here again.
Right.
19th February, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's Chambers. Office. British.
Okay. So, for anyone who didn't see last week,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lots of stuff happened last week.
we did manage to, we won.
Yeah, but
it
we
wasn't
didn't
much
feel
of a
good about it.
victory. We're pretty
So-
sure that the guy that we got off was a
Good,
bad guy.
Good, yeah.
And we have a feeling we'll be seeing him again. So even though we did,
Because
we
it
did
really
do it.
felt like we were doing all these cases, and the more we were doing the case, the more suspicions we actually got on our own client.
Yeah.
But we wanted to win the case, and eventually we started like doubting him, and in the end he was like, listen, it doesn't matter. There's no facts, there's no evidence, and there's no reason why it should be me. I'm cleared, I'm innocent. And everyone's like, well, he's kind of right, so not guilty. And then we're like, yay, I guess we won. But the fact that we won means that we do now get to be continuing on the study tour here in Great Britain as Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo and Susato Mikitoba.
Yeah.
We also
And
listened at the end of the session. We went to listen to all the voice clips, so we got to hear some voice stuff. We're all still gonna do our own voices because we forgot them, but still.
Most importantly, we found that Barak von Seeks can change, and that he will become a nice guy by the end of this, thanks to our influence.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see the error of his ways.
I don't know. The thing is, I bet you, like, at the end, he's gonna be like, huh, maybe not all Japanese are that bad. And everyone's gonna be like, oh, he's no longer racist. And I'm like, listen, he's been racist the entire game, and now because one person is extraordinary, fantastic, and kind, he will do us the courtesy of not calling us by his pet name, which in the original translation was much worse. And now apparently he's a good guy?
It's gonna be, he'll say, like, at the end, he'll be like, you did really well. And then the credits will roll, and then at the end it'll be like, for a Japanese. That'll be it.
Yeah,
we're like,
probably.
No! He didn't change at all!
He didn't change! God damn it. Most people don't change. It's that simple. Except in stories. So. Yeah. But we're gonna go ahead. And we're also, and I also had a long rant about people being thirsty for Von Seeks. And how, I don't even, okay, I was gonna go into the whole thing, but let's not. We're gonna start fresh today. Starting fresh. And also, there's gonna be a lot more characters introduced. We might have to change characters that we voice around so that we don't end up with one person doing too much, etc. But for now, we're just gonna roll with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night.
That doesn't seem good.
No.
That doesn't seem good at all. What about the enormous beds? For my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I'm imagining him like just doing snow angels in the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh, look, she's happy and smiling. Just rolling around.
Oh, yes. It really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except when I learned that we owe £3 for the room, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Ooh.
3 whole pounds.
Well, remember how they're talking about guineas? Is a guinea a pound?
I don't know. I don't know how much that would have been back in those days.
Can we have some research? Chat? Can we outsource our research to someone in chat? Figure out how
pretty
much a guinea
sure
was.
when
Because we've so
this
far
house,
heard pence, guinea, and pound so far.
this house that sold, my house was built in like 1900, and when it sold then, it sold for £2,500 or something. So I guess that's a vague reference of how much that would have been. Maybe.
Well, I'm mostly looking for, like, not necessarily, exactly how much it would be worth today, although that's interesting. But mostly like, okay, how much is a guinea? Like, how many pence is a guinea? How many guineas in a pound? A guinea is a pound. Okay. Or guinea is worth 1.1 pound. Or 1 pound, 1 shilling. We haven't heard shilling yet. We've only heard pence. A guinea is slightly more than a pound. Why do they have both a guinea and a pound if they're so close? What the hell? That's weird. That's dumb. That's like hi, we're measuring here. We have a centimeter and we have a beeple. A beeple is 1.1 centimeter. So let's have how long this is. Like, that's dumb. That's dumb.
I mean, we do sort of have that because metric and imperial are still sort of.
Yeah, but to be fair, those are at
other.
least different systems, right? Like in the same system,
True.
like in Imperial, you don't have meters, and in metric, you don't have yards or whatever, you know? So they are actually separate, even though sometimes they might end up similar.
I
But
don't
not
even know
necessarily.
what a yard is.
A yard is, I want to say 1.6 meters. No, that's miles to kilometers. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, for some reason a guinea is slightly more than a pound. That's dumb. Anyway, I thought the guinea was a pig. Oh, a guinea pig is a pig from
Thank
New Guinea.
you.
Well, not really. A guinea pig is a type of hamster, really. And they're all rodents, right? By the way, I saw a rodent today when I came.
Oh.
I have a story. It's not much of a
Yeah.
story, but it's something of a story. So today, about roughly an hour for the stream, I was like, I'm gonna go to the store, get myself some Pepsi and stuff. It's gonna be a good time. Go down, open the door. Door can't be opened. Like as in like my own apartment door, fine. Then go out like through the apartment complex or the lobby or whatever you want to call it. The lock just keeps spinning. Like I can't open. I'm like, what the hello? Just like push the door, but nope, nothing. Locked. And I'm standing there for like 10 seconds and some other guy comes down there and he speaks English, not Swedish. I guess he's not from Sweden originally. And he's like, yeah, we've been locked in. Someone kept leaving the door open and now the lock is broken. And I'm just like, okay. And I just like spin it a little bit more as if I think that's going to help. It's like, so am I just like locked in here? It's like, well, yeah, this door can't be opened. And I'm like, what do I do? And then he reminded me that you can go down through the like the basement that leads to the laundry place and go out through the other side. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta do that, I guess. But like, how bizarre. Like I go to leave my house and I can't. They've locked me in. So I was like, what the hell? But eventually I went the whole long way out and so on. And then when I came home, I was like, can I risk going in through the correct door? Or should I try going in through the side door where the bike parking thing is or whatever? But I went through the door and opened. And when I got there, there was a tiny little rat or mouse like just running around and like trying to like escape. And I was just looking through it as it's running. And I'm like, that's the guy who broke the lock. I bet you it was him somehow. Like, I've never seen one around before. But now, and it's coincidence? I mean, come on. Some points, you have to put two and two together. So, yeah. But yeah, now he worked. I got home in time. And I guess the door now is just locked. Oh, well.
Opus.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess it was... I mean, how do you know if it's a rat or a mouse? Normally, I always like think of rats as larger, but this guy was pretty small. Like he was like this. He was like smaller than my computer mouse. Yeah.
That's probably a mouse then.
So it probably was a mouse. Yeah. And a rat is like noticeably larger. So, what's the difference between a rat and a mouse? Like, are they like the same type of animal, or are they actually very different?
I think they are quite different, but they're
different species, according to Spaceship Rat. Who would know, judging by the name? Yeah.
But if you drew them, you'd probably draw them the same.
Yeah, that's probably true.
But rats are like significantly bigger. Like
computer mouse is still big for most mice. Maybe I mean it was smaller. It was smaller, but not like a lot smaller than my computer mouse.
Like my little dime he was a teeny tiny little big boy.
Yeah.
So they are like, I was surprised how small mice are.
Is this can you check my stream? Is this what you name your mouse?
Let me see. Twitch.tv. Oh, not VT.
Tusha VT.
Oh, how am I such a dum?
I should have waited to hold this up until you're actually watching.
I'm looking now. Yes, that is what he was named after. Little dime bars.
Yeah.
Because all of his brothers and sisters were called like
Snickers, Mars.
Yeah, Crunchy,
Bounty.
all of those sorts of things.
Nice.
Because he got taken. Like most times when mice are in rescues, it's because someone has tried to breed them for hobby breeding, and they're very efficient at it. And then if you miss sex
you
once,
get a little bit too many emails.
Yeah, and they've all of a sudden got like 100 and they don't know what to do. So then they end up like they will go to rescues in pretty much like groups
They
of
visit
100.
like different,
People
like
just being
7
like, I
different
don't know
rescues.
anymore.
Hi, I have 100 mice. Can you take about 15 of me from? Sure. I'll go to the other one and give away my other 15. And they, oh no.
I did not get to name him Nico. He came named.
He came
and
already
I'm not
dining.
allowed to change names. So
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you call Luna Belly.
Belly.
So
And I
yeah.
do call Fion Fifi Fuffernuts.
That's yeah.
We were looking at getting 2 more bunnies, and I said to Alex, because I don't really like their names, could we change them?
Yeah.
And he said no. But then I said, could we call them Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy, which are 2 of the AEW wrestlers? And he was just like, yeah.
Yeah, okay, now I changed my mind. Yeah, exactly. That's great. Do you know who Jungle Boy is, by the way?
He's the son of his
Luke Perry.
dad.
He's the son of his dad. Oh my god, what a coincidence. I too am the son of my dad. Yeah, he's Luke Perry's son. And he
I
just
did
like
see
had
that
a
as I was
massive
I didn't know who
passion
that
for
was.
wrestling, so he just decided to be a wrestler. And he's a tiny boy. I mean, not that tiny, like but tiny compared to wrestlers, right?
He's
but I
not
still
tiny
didn't-
compared to that
Marco
child.
Marco
that comes out
Stunt or
on
whatever
stage
this guy.
with
Yeah,
them for some
that
random
no,
reason.
that man is tiny. Like he's the
Hmm.
third member of the Jungle Express or whatever they're called. So the pay-per-view is soon. That I am gonna watch. I'm gonna try to watch it live even. If you guys are around, we should watch it together. That'd be super fun.
We've been really enjoying. We've been watching AEW a lot.
Honestly, I'm preparing to make the switch entirely. And if D-Bry shows up, or Bri
Yeah.
or American Dragon, I call him American Dragon because that was who he was back in the independents before he went mainstream.
My only worry with him going across is I think he's very similar to Orange Cassidy, just from a glance. And I'm like, oh, is there room for 2 who look?
But do you think they look too similar? I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
American
that
Dragon is
seems
not going to
to
be
be-
wearing the jeans. He's going to be probably having a beard. And he's
That's true.
very
Actually,
much
that's
not going to be.
The main difference is that Daniel Bryan doesn't wear trousers, and he just wears trousers.
He literally just wears
They
jeans.
complete
He
each
just
other.
wears entirely full denim outfits, you know?
Yeah.
So also Cassidy's style is all like I'm too lazy to wrestle, while Brian Danielson's
have
thing is like
pockets, that's
I
the thing.
yeah, exactly, I have pockets, yeah. This is a
Sorry,
hell of
I
a tangent. You're
completely
very
lost
true.
my chat now. They're
We've
just like, what are you
completely gone
talking
off.
about?
We've completely gone off this. We were in the middle of the game. We normally talk before
we
the game
got
and then go to the game. Instead, we just get to one random point of the game and go on probably a 10-minute tangent about everything. And the tangent doesn't stick to just me telling you about whatever. All of a sudden, it's like animals and candy and then all of a sudden bunnies and wrestling. Like, what the hell?
I forget that people seem to, well, they find it strange that I'm into wrestling because I guess
Yeah.
it doesn't come across as
You
like,
don't seem
I
the
guess
type,
you don't
yeah.
look at me and go like, I bet she likes wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh man.
Well,
Should we go back to the game? But yes,
Yeah, back to the game.
we should watch and talk a little bit about AEW. Right.
yes.
Oops. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, this started with the guinea. That's where it all started. We had to look up the guinea. Yeah. Right. Right.
Am I still crackly, by the way? I restarted my
You
audio
sound
engine.
for what it's worth, you sound totally fine on Discord. So
No. Hopefully it's all right.
the building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting. I just wandered in without thinking. Oh, that's a bad idea, Roinosuke. Just like, oh, this looks nice. Can I have a room? Sure. And everything's fine until you get the bill the morning after.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
Oh no, Susato.
again!
Don't be sad. Oh, I really am sorry. How did they pay?
I think they just ran.
And they were just like part of the. Maybe they just ran. Yeah, it's like Maybe this is just part of the budget they had for the travel.
Oh no. Never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
Aha! They had a stipend of maybe of maybe $30 or something, or £30, and they spent £3 on the thing already. Oh boy, London's a scary place. Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. Yeah, I knew it was him. Oh yes, well.
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Susata-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart.
Sorry, I just had a thank you to say.
Okay.
Boop.
Boop. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Maybe I should try better to put on an accent, but I'm worried I'll offend you with my British accent.
Me?
Yeah.
To be honest, there's so many different types of British accent.
I'm sure if I just make a voice, like, I'm sure there's a Brit somewhere that speaks like that, yeah.
Probably,
Oh,
yeah.
yes. It was very eye-opening. Thank you.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer.
Is that it? We've qualified now? We've done it?
Damn,
Bish,
apparently.
bash,
Bish bash, game over. We're done.
Nice!
We did it.
GG!
My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. That doesn't sound right. I feel like I'm sacrificing the tone for trying to put on some British words. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case? Already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared.
Oh.
What more were you hoping for? The culpability of the defendant has, not at the present time, been established by this court. I watched clips from the Phoenix Wright anime yesterday, and the judge, he spoke like this. So I'm thinking maybe this is how I should speak with the judge. Consequently, this is going to be an annoying voice to do in a long time. I don't know. The jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Well, Lord Van Zix, it's been a pleasure, so it has. Ding dong!
Bing bong! He's guilty!
And that's for you, my dear fella. I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
Look at him. No, he's so
evil laughter.
Oh, but look, the granny's still smiling away.
Yeah. Good old man with his park. With his park that I love. All I care about is the park, you know. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo.
It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. Then the trial ended.
He's going to tell you how much of his time you've just wasted with this.
Yeah. Just specifically for a second. Well, you needn't trouble you for a second longer. Sorry?
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. What?
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, what? Lord Seeks assassinated him! He
Baron.
drank his blood like the vampire he is.
Wait, was that him inside the carriage then?
You
Because there
mean
was
Lord
someone in the carriage
Strongheart?
and it was on fire.
Oh
Did
shit!
Magnus McGilda
Yes,
get in and they just
probably. Because remember, someone was trying to not break out of it at the end of the end cutscene.
yeah.
I mean, Susato and Ryunosuke doesn't know about that yet. Remember? Because
That's
they haven't commented on
true.
it, so they probably doesn't know about the big fire. He must have been in there, and then he died inside of it. Someone locked him in. Lord Zeeks locked him in. Lord Zeeks is a murderer.
I told you he was a good guy.
What? He just murdered someone. What we think, allegedly. And you think he's a good guy?
No. But yes.
What? Mr. McGilda is dead? Oh, even the doves or the pigeons.
They're shocked.
I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk.
I think it's a funny joke, but I think
All right.
Oh, okay.
Let's get chatting.
Reverse.
I don't understand. What happened? How could he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the court. I keep saying omnibus, but maybe it's an omnibus. Because an omnibus to me is like a big collection of it's like a big book with a collection of things. But an omnibus is because it is a bus. It's not an omnibus. It's an omnibus. Same word. Is it really the same word though? Because one means book and one means carriage. Tomato, tomato. Yeah. You say tomato, I say tomato. Yeah.
In Bristol, they say tomato.
Tomato.
Mhm.
Yes, of
I
course.
remember when I first moved into our house and the
Yeah.
neighbour said, "We've had a glut of tomato." And I was just like, "Sorry, what?" Just meant we've had a lot of tomatoes this year.
A glut of tomato? Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilda had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. The omnibus went up in flames. No.
How could such a thing have happened?
That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded.
Jeez.
That's awful. It is. The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff attention was elsewhere. Yeah, to get rid of some evidence or something, maybe. Well, that bailiff really needs to pay attention. Hey, how dare you?
And how could that have happened?
That is also being investigated as we speak.
Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilda did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
He did, yeah. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection.
Time to die.
Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. Interesting. But then who was Mr. McGilda talking about? It was Van Zeeks. Van Zeeks told McGilded, hey, we're gonna definitely investigate the thing again, so, you know, if you want to be here. And he's like, oh, I better go. Otherwise they might visit some of my fabricated evidence. And then he goes there and he's like, Oh, Mr. Van Six, I don't see it in here. And it's like, that's because there was none. And he pushes him in and like, no, locked inside. And like, Mr. Van Six, let me out. It's like, no, you're going to burn. Ah!
It's like, welcome on board the bus. Next stop, hell.
And he sets it on fire. It's like, Mr. Van Six, what are you doing? And it's like, I'm a racist evil man. Ah! And then it just burns up. And then everyone in chat is like, oh, what a dreamboat. I wish you would sex me. I wish you would sex me.
I wish I was the carriage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, the worst. Never mind that now. The yard is making a thorough investigation. The matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
All right. Go straight down, I guess. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, don't know. I mean, it was... Wow.
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Sato-san is such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
So I'm always confused
You're
with
saying
this.
that out loud?
Yeah, cause like this happens so often in Phoenix Wright games. Like, is the I thought the parenthesis one is like thinking, but then sometimes it seems to be speaking under your breath, right?
Yeah.
And then sometimes people can still hear you when you say that, like even under your breath, like. But yeah, I guess it's a combo. It's either you just thinking or you just sort of muttering it to yourself or something.
Yeah.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple?
Yep.
I knew
Very
it.
simple.
Yeah, I knew it.
Simple? That was simple?
As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. Wow. Wow.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict.
He helped fabricate it.
Yeah. I mean, the second I saw this guy and his design, I'm like, last boss of case 5. Absolutely, last boss of the last case. He's busy.
Yeah.
Is something funny? No. My apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? He has something going on.
Yeah.
I think that part is at least obvious. Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, he's got a big Damon Gant look. That's true. Gelatinous square. ... Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I've prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? When he did his evil heh laugh? I'm really curious what he was going to do.
It's very like steely eyes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
I wonder if we should emphasize the red text about the new case that you mentioned. No, probably not.
Oh yeah. Shout all of it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes.
We're accused of it.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite as urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did Did he just read my mind? No, you speak out loud. You know when you do you actually say it very loudly. That's why everyone can hear it, Runuska. That is to say, no one has died as yet. Or well, that's gonna change. Because someone always dies in these cases. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial is tomorrow, okay. So the trial's tomorrow then.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... Well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. You're going to go up against Baron Van Zeeks, the Reaper of the Bailey. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
Oh no. The most terrible end awaits the defendant.
Execution! Yes, that's right. Ah, here we go again. Okay. So who's gonna be... Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. Yes, that is your gimmick, isn't it, Mr. Time Man? There's now about 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time you mentioned the 23 hours, you said there was plenty of time. But now, the 23 hours is barely enough time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something... that you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi.
Oh?
Yeah, I think
I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. I think Mr. Asogi came here to overthrow Lord Strongheart inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked, so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing.
Oh.
Another thing? Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very... Oh, that's you.
There's something very important that I have to do. Not
Something
die.
very important. I definitely need to not die. So make sure I don't die, Naruto. Something very important? And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to the Great Britain. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. I didn't enlighten that much.
Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand.
Oh.
I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. Oh, new character! You'll be
Is he
able to
holding
apprise you of
chips?
the details. Yes, he is!
Holding a cone of chips!
Fantastic. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell. There's something very important that I have to do. Oh, that's you! I just sometimes
You
just
really
forget.
want to be Sasato.
Honestly, yeah, she's amazing.
There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean?
I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all.
Hmm.
It is Chips!
Can we examine his chips?
I hope so. Just look at all the... Ah, I didn't
No.
check the chips. Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling.
And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream.
Ah, she's a bookworm. Yes, a very bad dream. He is not a bookworm.
They're not all about British law either. There are books about judicial systems of other Western natures. Nations?
Natures, yeah.
France, Germany, Spain, Holland.
What about Russia? Was it still called... Did the British people still call it Holland back then now? They hadn't gone over to the Netherlands part yet. Or maybe it wasn't the Netherlands yet. Maybe they were still split or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the details about it. I'm sure Silas would inform me if he was here.
Insert obvious joke about him being French.
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? Garderobe, I think.
I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned.
I mean, I guess we can investigate him, but is there anything else to... I don't know if there's anything else that's worth it. It's probably just flavor for the rest, but it might be fun flavor. Statues, I guess. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room.
I believe they're suits of armor.
Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates.
No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around in the middle of the night.
This is true. These are facts. Stray facts from the book that Susato has. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato?
This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
What kind of magic book is that? Where did you get that incredible tome? I guess we can check the throne or the clock itself, or...
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
You're picking her nose with the cursor, Briony.
Oh, sorry!
It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me.
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo.
It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone here.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
Alright, check the clock as well, maybe? Is this some kind of clock? Are we inside Big Ben?
Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even.
It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean?
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
It's true. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size. I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. I mean, they're making some noise. We're literally hearing it in the background now. But I do agree, there's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. That's ASMR for you right there.
Yeah. The good kind, not the kind that gets you banned.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Hey! All right. Do you want to be this guy? I think you could. I think you could do a good inspector voice. Bit of
It's probably going to be the
same as the. I was gonna say it's gonna be the bailiff voice, but that's fine. Could we trouble you?
What do you think?
Lovely weather, isn't it?
The weather got to do with anything?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is definitely.
Listen to me, you. Oh no, why do I always get the racist one? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather don't get every English gent eating out of your hand, you know.
But Susato-san told me it was foolproof.
I'm a busy man, a very busy man.
Are you? It seems like you're just eating fish and chips.
There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to.
Oh my god, he's got an endless fish and chips. I'm so jealous.
Living the dream.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry.
Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's busy with the bigwigs these days. All because of some bumpkin who's here out on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard, gone to tatters.
There's no need to rip us apart as well. He's just ripping apart those fish and chips.
I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Runosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. That's weird. That's one of the few times it doesn't force interrupt you, but it does.
Yeah,
stop.
usually it does, yeah.
It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
I think she is successfully charming him.
Charm so much he's dropped his chips.
Yeah.
It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine.
Unbelievable. How did she pull that off?
So, Lord Strongar has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? He's got his chips again. It's fine.
Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
Oh, he's eating it a little bit more calmly now. You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's a London detective. He's in the Sherlock Holmes books. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact.
Very well.
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures
See?
of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, and that publication. What's it called again? Rand Magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry.
Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all Scotland Yarders. Those are his own words.
That's his highest praise?
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
No.
That he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof.
Well, that's wonderful.
No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumours about me under their breath, I'm sure.
Rumors?
Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
People are assholes, to be fair, so probably.
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folks are like. They are. They're just jealous of his chips. His endless
Yeah,
supply
I
of
would
chips.
love endless chips. Yeah.
I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs.
I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Oh dear. Perhaps the sudden rise to fame does change people. I mean, it's not changed me. I've
No, you're exactly the same. Yeah.
I'm very humble.
Yeah.
So, as I'm always saying to my adoring fans, I'm just like you.
I'm just like you, plebs. And if you were to only donate $10, I will even mention your name. So just saying. So about the case that the Chief Justice mentioned before.
Nothing to tell, really. There must be something to tell.
Yeah.
It's gone to court. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means... 2 secs, I have a thank you to say.
Okay.
Okay, I am here.
Welcome. We've got info from chat that apparently Inspector Gregson is from the original Sherlock Holmes stories. Not just Sholmes and Lupin stories. And he is the polar opposite of Lestrade in the sense that he is actually nearing Holmes' competence. And hopefully Gregson surpasses Sholmes if Sholmes had any to begin with. Thank you, Mundi Farron, for the backstory. Gregson.
Learn
We'll see. But yeah. I know that in the BBC Sherlock, Lestrade was called Greg. Like Inspector Greg Lestrade. The character there, at least.
Do I need to crop this in a bit so... There we go. I was cutting off a little bit of the text.
I have carefully positioned myself so I'm not cutting off any bit aside just a little bit of the border of the text thing. Like this bit gets covered up a little bit, but now you see the mouse cursor. No, you don't. So it's all good.
I was watching Trot watching cutscenes in Final Fantasy the other day, and I think he forgot that we were watching, and you could just constantly see this.
He's just moving around non-stop. That's the thing.
Yeah. And then as soon as he realized I was laughing at it, he just started like it just became so like.
Yeah. How far are you, by the way, in Final Fantasy IV
I'm in Heavensward.
Yeah.
How can I say it without spoilers? I've rescued the big. I've met wild chocobos now.
Okay. Yeah. So
I don't want to hurt them. It makes me sad.
Of course, I understand. But some of the chocobos can be vicious. Just saying.
I don't
Particularly the
mind
red
that.
ones. They summon meteors. It's very dangerous.
I feel bad.
Well, yeah. But they're evil. No, they're not evil. But they can be violent.
They're just scared.
Maybe.
There's no bad chocobos. Bad chocobo trainers.
What if when I walk past? They're wild. You just said.
That's true.
What about when I walk by and they attack me?
But if someone walked into my garden, I would attack them. Is this where I'm going? Yeah.
I'll say a thank you as well then. Thank you, Tim Plumstein. Steen or Stein? Wanted to stop by and share my love for Fantastic Man. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much.
Aww.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if that analogy works if they stop by my garden, because
But we're in their garden.
they can't take all of it and say that's my garden.
I would let chocobos have my garden.
Yeah, of course you would, yeah. Oh, I saw yesterday we were, Nelsie and others were looking at the Final Fantasy merch store.
Oh,
They're-
that's dangerous.
That's very dangerous because there's a lot. They are really good at getting good merch. And I saw this plushy alpha, my favorite little chocobo.
Oh, I thought you meant Alpha No for a second.
No. Alpha No's cool, but no.
Cool.
Alpha the chocobo, the cutest. He's like a plush alpha with the tiny little robot attached to him. You can place it on his head and stuff, and he's fluffy, and he's got his outfit and his goggles, and he's cute, and I really want him. And it's $60, and it's and it's
like
on
I
a
was
waiting
looking
list. So yeah.
Build-A-Bear have started doing Lord of the Rings bears now, and there's a little
no.
Gandalf bear, and I love him. But you can also just buy the outfits, and I'm trying to persuade Kirsty to buy a Frodo outfit for Mr. Tabs.
Oh no.
I don't think Mr. Tabs will like it, but it would be so cute. Another
Ding dong
dong?
again? Multiple ding dongs.
Ding-dong
Have you been
again?
ordering all the food?
All the food. It's Alex ordering things. I don't know what he's up to.
This man keeps ordering everything, and he didn't even give you tea. Honestly.
Oh, he
This
did
was-
bring me tea
Oh,
eventually.
he did eventually. Okay, good. Yeah. All right,
Well,
back into the game.
as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. Yeah, we're like an hour in, and we don't even know what the case is yet.
A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. How is this completely different to the other case? It's a murder stabbing.
Yeah, and we said no one has died yet. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that-
she's not fatal. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she still laid up in hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I much would
Stab a
prefer-
woman from the front if you're going to stab her.
If you're gonna stab, at least stab from the
Coward!
front. That's much better. I suppose you would have finished whoever was off with the Suseta takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Renosuke. You've angered her now.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprits.
Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecution that's been assigned to the
I
trial
knew
tomorrow
it.
is Lord Beric von Seeks.
No!
Sounds like you've heard of him then. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Seeks.
To be fair, we've kicked Lord Van Zeek's ass once. We can do it again. This is straight
That's
out
true.
of this is straight out of Phoenix Wright when you go up against they've never lost a case. They're so amazing, and you routinely kick their ass every time. You know, like every time you face up against beat, and then you get to the last case and like, what? He's gonna be there? How are you ever gonna win? It's like, really, bitch? I just beat him four
Well, they
times
should
straight.
keep looking
Like,
at us. We've always
we
won.
are the one who's always win. Literally undefeatable.
Believed to be the harbinger of death. Wait, it is harbinger, isn't it?
Harbinger,
No,
harbinger.
harbinger.
I usually say harbinger.
Harbinger.
Yeah, harbinger.
It's one of those words that I always read it like bringer,
Harbinger.
like the
Harbinger.
bringer or
Yeah.
something.
Brings horror to people. Yeah. Harbinger. I usually say harbinger. With a
I always
j,
like binge,
j.
harbinger.
Yeah, because you binge something.
Weird words.
It is a weird word. I think it's probably like an oldie word. I said oldie
Yeah.
to, instead of old. Yeah.
Oldie worldy.
An oldie word, as in from ye olde English, type of thing. The Reaper of the Bailey. Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barak van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. So how has he had time to prepare for this? It is like immediate trials here. Like a new trial every 2 days.
Yeah, but he had the 23 hours and however many minutes, whereas we've only got 23 hours and slightly fewer
This
minutes.
is true, yeah, exactly.
Time at all.
Because we're wasting time right now.
Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Oh. Is this me talking? Or
Yeah, I
is this Mr.
I think it's still the. Well, actually, it might. No, I think this might be McGilded. When Van Ziek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned, except with us, because we were perfect. But in that case, he hasn't tried to get Mr. McGilded before, because he says every single time. It's not every single time before now, because number one, we've gotten Mr. McGilded free. And so maybe he hasn't directly attempted to get McGilded before or something. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it?
Keep looking at those chips. They look like
Yeah,
really
me
good.
too.
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector. That's the point. I got really excited earlier because the Yogscast Twitter account tweeted out a picture of a chip shop that looks like just chips. And then
Yeah.
it's not even in Bristol, it's in Brighton.
Why did they do
I
that
thought
then?
they had found a nice new chip place I could go to in
That's
Bristol.
what. That's
and I was
what. Certainly, what the tweet implied. They said they
I
had
was
found a
very
replacement.
sad when I found out. Because I was like, because just Chips was really nice.
Can we get Daff on the phone for this? And he needs to defend himself.
we have a whole trial about it.
Yeah. The accused has been charged with crimes of misleading tweetery. You know.
That in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zieks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. Ha! And what of it? Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you?
The reason it's called the Reaper is because they all die. He murders them all when it's done.
Oh my gosh!
Hence Mr. McGilda dying in a fire. What do you mean? Where did he put the chips?
In his chip pocket, as every British gentleman.
I'm sorry. That must be a cultural thing I'm not aware of. I apologize.
That's why women are so angry that they don't have pockets, because
They
where
don't
do our
have any
chips
chips.
go?
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead.
Ah.
Magnus McGilded came a cropper in their omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you?
Okay, but to be fair, it's not our job to be their bodyguard after we've made them innocent. To make sure they don't die. What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zieks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, it'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He don't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. So basically this is a death sentence either way for this person.
Yeah. You've been screwed, and when Zeke's after you, even if you get freed, he's gonna murder you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Now I'm gonna eat my chips while you think about this.
Well, I filled you in as requested. Now I'm very nearly out of chips.
Really? You seem to have tons. So
So
I'll be heading back to the chip shop
Pharmacy.
now.
Yeah, I'll be heading back to the chippy now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place? That's correct, Mum. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You've branded him a criminal already?
He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. That's me.
That is real mean.
He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you. There's no such thing as innocent until proven guilty here.
Nope.
Suspected, says one. There's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
There's only innocent until proven dead.
Yeah, exactly. Guilty until dead. It's innocent, yeah.
Something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, man Seeks. He seems like a crazy Reaper man.
To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too.
But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in a cell.
Aww,
And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
no. So,
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
did you really think you had to ask?
Of course not.
After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Yeah! Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes. Let's go!
Fist bump!
See, this reminds me of, like, you know when you see, like, police shows and stuff?
Yeah.
And you've got people being interviewed by the police, and even though they're innocent, they're all just, like, really cocky, and they won't help, and all of this stuff. Like, I would just be like, anything, just, okay, like, however I can help, let me know. Like,
Yeah.
why would you make yourself seem so guilty?
Yeah, and to be honest, like, half the time it's like, okay, well... Ooh, I am actually covering a little bit of the text now. In this... But this isn't super often that this happens, I think.
No.
And I'm only covering, like, one letter each. Like, and the screen says, he still haven't been here yet. Wonder what awaits us. People can probably figure out what's missing. Anyway, I think we go to the prison, right? To visit the thing first?
Yeah.
Or do you want to go to Briar Road first? I think prison's probably a good call, but up to you.
Yeah.
Case 53. Oh, I mean, prisoner number 53. 19th February. Local prison. Cell 9. Cell 9? Oh, I guess cell 9. So these are the British prison cells. I stumbled over that a little bit, but...
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels like a dungeon.
Ah, that's how you know you're role-playing when you speak Susato. Because you didn't say ghastly, like all British people say normally. Oh, ghastly, my dear. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself. Wait, wow, you were in prison in Japan? I guess he was charged with a crime for the thing.
Yeah, I guess he must.
Maybe he spent like a night in a holding cell, maybe.
Yeah.
I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, no. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Oh, I'm sorry, Susato. Apparently, our client is in the cell here. I mean, he's literally invisible. It's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. But at least he has a candle.
Oh, inmate 53. Your legal representative is here to see you.
That is secretly Inspector Gregson. It's just like, pulling double duty. And he's put the hat reel down low so you can't see it.
He's hiding his chips as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Right, so who's gonna be this guy? Me? Maybe?
Do we do robot voice until we see what he looks
yeah.
like?
Am I a cat, as yet with no name? Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Okay, I think I want to be this guy. I like the way he talks so far.
Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh.
Not what I was expecting them to
No,
look.
not at all.
I was expecting someone like young and shifty.
Yeah, yeah. Excuse me, but who? Shh! Quiet! Okay, he is shifty.
He's
They're all
old.
around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Oh yeah, he's got eye ticks and stuff. Right. So could I ask you, who exactly? There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it, you're a ghost! A ghost?
We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance?
This is... beyond my wildest dreams!
Oh,
He had real crying going on. Forgive me for the outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We're just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment.
he dabbed him.
Yeah, among other movements, yeah. Could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us turned out to be a fellow Japanese. Ah. What compassion my fellow countrymen show. To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student.
Oh no. We're definitely not our first day as an official lawyer.
Yeah. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nippon! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, I will! Shan't stay sullen and silent! Okay.
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but seems happy.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Sasato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume! Soseki Natsume.
Is this
Okay.
a pun? Does anyone know? Is this
Any reference to Soseki Natsume? Big fan of alliteration. I already like him. I'm a huge fan of alliteration, personally.
Apparently he's a
Natsume is
famous
an
Japanese
Actual
author.
author. Okay. Cool. Soseki Natsume-san. What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. Ooh. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? If you mean an alias? Actually, he would pronounce it the same, because he just said the word, so... He wouldn't mispronounce it. That makes no sense.
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No! Don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. And haiku, that really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this is beyond the pale! Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No! I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But! Just because the government tells you to do something, doesn't mean you can do it? No!
What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language.
Oh.
Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I think you said that combo of words before, I think. I see. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Okay. Wise words on white washi. Washi? I guess that's paper.
That makes sense because when you get washi tape, that's like a paper tape, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
I guess
I have
that's-
never heard of the word washi tape, but fair enough. That would
Oh,
be
it's
it.
very
Then,
cute. it's tends to be for people who are into letter writing and scrapbooking.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Which is you.
Yeah. You must be a man of great standing.
Oh, yes. So I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems.
The accusation against you.
And yeah, and we're like, that's so funny. We've had to deal with an exchange student too. She tried to frame me for murder. Shut up!
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. He is so animated.
Murder? I guess if they not told him that
She
didn't-
lived, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, it's all right. The woman didn't actually die. Oh, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes!
Oh.
Okay. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Of course it couldn't be a simple case. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me?
Bloody women causing problems, getting stabbed in front of people. What are they like?
Okay, I don't think he specifically meant it was the woman that was the problem. I think that's you reading into things here. It's the curse. The curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. So Seki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
So I guess we're going to Briar Road. Oh, or
Oh.
talking. That works. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Everything is a curse.
Everything is cursed, yeah. Sure, the bookshop wasn't a curse too. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another accursed ahead of me. A woman in a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... Why did you go to overtake her? She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. What?
Different. I guess maybe the one
There
before
was-
was just like.
There was a Sherlock Holmes case. Hopefully this doesn't spoil the entire case. Also, I'm not sure on the details. Where someone got stabbed but didn't notice it. And so as long as the knife sort of was inside, it didn't really kill them or whatever. And then eventually when it like was let out or something, they bled out and died or something similar. I can't remember exactly the reason for that or how that works. I think that's just a TV show. No, but the TV show was based on something else, I think. I don't think they came up with that completely out of nowhere. Though I'm not sure. I'm not sure the details. Maybe they did just
the belt one is the one I've seen.
Yeah, the belt one. But I feel like that came from somewhere, but maybe not. I don't know. I seem to remember reading about it because it was one of the episodes. Well, never mind. She suddenly let the blah blah scream. I can't remember if I read that out before or not, but yeah, I probably did. Maybe go to history. Yeah, no, I did read that out. Yeah.
How terrible!
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know of any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that? I am too much of an incel for that! I'm different, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people! Okay.
Very relatable.
I know that feel, bro. I know that feel. I see. A young woman, unknown to Soseki-san. Honestly, it's taking all my courage to talk to you every day, Briony. It's really difficult.
Very intimidating.
Yeah. Oh, it's scary. I look at that call button. It's like, oh no, it's stream time. Hello, woman, ma'am. Hello. You know, it's like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. So the victim...
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
It's hard to talk to girls. They just go around inconveniencing people by getting stabbed and stuff. Right, it's true. Classic woman, honestly. What conundrum? Oh, another. What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain.
Well, who stabbed him?
Yeah.
That's something maybe that's not explained yet, Susato?
He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. Ah! You! What did you just say? I didn't say, I was thinking. Again, Ryunosuke, you're supposed to think that things, not shout it loudly. Nothing! I didn't say anything.
Oh my gosh, look at him.
Yeah, he's terrified. Oops. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly. You have to stop thinking loudly!
Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested? That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, because if no one was there and he ran away, how did they know he was at the crime scene even? Did he go and tell the police, I saw someone die, but it was totally not me? He doesn't seem like the type who would walk up to the police and, like, say anything. If anything, he would just, like, pretend it didn't happen. Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh, yes. She's right. It was him. The Reaper of the Bailey. That accursed great... Oh, no! It's Herlock Sholmes. I say oh no, but actually secretly oh yes, because I think he's great. But yeah. The accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective? Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, pig-headed, busybody be gone. May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes. They're really leading on that one. I knew it.
Mr. Sholmes? Oh.
Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. How tasty. They started shouting at me. This is the police. Put the weapon down. And it was just a hard cheese. It was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination, devils! You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes! It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out he's a famous name in detection here in London. Detection? Do they call it that? Like the area of detectives is the detection area? I mean, I guess. That sort of checks out, yeah. Here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man. Give yourself some credit, bro. I wonder what the great deduction process led him to this conclusion next time. Okay, I gotta blow my nose, so I'm gonna mute myself real quick, okay?
Okay. Oh. Whee. I feel like I'm off center on my...
Okay, I'm good. Nose freshly blown. Let's go.
Toot toot.
I wonder what great deduction process led him to this conclusion this time.
I need you to click on the game.
I had to click it to mute, so that was the problem. But here we go.
Oh. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English.
Oh, apparently one of Suseki's most well-known works is called I Am a Cat.
Yep, it's about... Cute. It's like a satire about being a posh cat. Fiendish foreign film flim-flammery! All the flim-flam. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, but my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. Well, he's only been studying English for less than a year, I guess. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. So you literally admitted to the murder.
Do you know what it feels like to stab a woman?
Yes, I do. How do you feel about having murdering? I'm fine. Did you kill her? I absolutely did. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine now.
Got proper twitchy eyes.
Yeah. Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire! Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, alright. Yes, they've really got to me. This country's poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Because you're a real weirdo. Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though.
He's dead now.
The person I defended is dead. He died immediately after. Hope everything's fine. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means.
Is this really the person to have this conversation with?
Ooh, this is probably the worst possible one.
Oh, Naruhodo-san.
Not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. Oh, that's some fancy speak. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. Man, everyone is so nationalistic in this game. Except the main characters who are kind of open, I guess, which is nice. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
And handsome.
A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, what do you mean?
The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness, why? Why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Saseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. Just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. Racism! They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half what's being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there in the streets! I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me!
I feel like this is very true for, like, you knowing English better than half of your British friends.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah.
But no one wants to listen to a man with a strange accent.
So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you?
Yes.
When I look into your eyes, I see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Oh, we should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
I guess so, yeah. I think we've talked everything we can talk to him. Yeah. We can't examine, so
Just
we have nothing.
present
We
him
can
as
present
one
our. I think the only thing we can present is literally our armband. Sure, go ahead. Let's
thing.
present
I'm
it.
trying to see what it does.
Yeah.
Like, look! We've got this!
Yes! Yes! The symbol of one of our greatest empires, first-rate lawyers. Which means, of course, you'll stand by my side. You'll defend me. Oh, no, sorry. That wasn't why I was showing it to you.
I just wanted to see what you'd say.
Then why else could you show me that? Oops. In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Oh
Okay.
dear. Let's move to Briar Road. Ooh, that bike. That's been bumped into.
Oh,
That
yeah.
you can't ride on that. 19th
I mean,
February,
it
Briar
would be
Road.
wobbly.
What was that, sorry?
It would be very wobbly, but you probably could.
I don't know. Could you really?
Look at the snowman.
He's so happy. So this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
That is their job, you know?
But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamed I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet.
What? The helmet?
Hehe, of course. I'd have to try one on. I have to try one on one day.
Now I really want to see her in a helmet. If we don't get to see her in a Bobby's helmet, this game's bad. 1 out of 10. Well, I hope your hatty dreams comes true.
This reminds me of my brother did an exchange student thing with a German student when he was
Yeah.
in secondary school, and he was showing him around London, and when he saw a policeman apparently just went, "Ah, an English Bobby." Whenever I see the police sound like that, that's all I can think.
Ein English Bobby, yeah.
An English Bobby. What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
He's found more chips.
Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course. We're here to investigate. So, you've been to the Olden cell then? What do you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. Humph. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It don't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion.
Ugh. A stone cold air of rejection.
Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That makes it worse somehow. Right, I guess we're gonna ask some questions.
Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector.
Oh, she's just so excited.
Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organisation you'll find anywhere in the world, Mum.
Why is it called Scotland Yard?
Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city.
I don't know understand why the straps go on the chin and not under the chin. That's always confused me. Like, how do they stay on properly?
I guess if it blows off, it'll hit your nose. So the nose will stop it from falling off.
I guess so, yeah.
I don't know. Like, I also agree that it would make more sense if it was under your chin.
Oh,
Scotland Yard
yes.
was so named because it was stood on the site of a medieval palace that had housed Scottish royalty when the latter were in London. But why Yard? Okay, so Scotland Yard is like more so the place rather than the name of the organization. It's like calling... Yeah, it's like how people call it the White House rather than the president, you know? Oh, word came down from the White House rather than from the president type thing.
I wonder if it's so that the strap can't be used to, like, so you couldn't sneak up behind a policeman and strangle them with their helmet.
I mean, if you... I mean, maybe? I'm trying to think of the faults in this argument, but it does sort of check out, but also, I don't know.
That's law now, I've decided.
That's how it is, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, doesn't he look wonderful? Being a London bobby is our going, I can tell you.
Ein English Bobby.
Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the labourers on his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yep. Reps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit. I had no idea. The bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance.
I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. 20 is a big number.
Yeah. Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far.
And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. I didn't think that was a police job.
I thought that's a lamplighter.
A person, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I also thought there was another person who woke up all the laborers, such as the laborers themselves, for example. And I suppose in between all of those duties, bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But with great helmet comes great responsibility. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hey, wait a minute. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do.
It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that bit of open pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in hospital.
I never said she was a lady.
Jesus.
Truth is, unless she comes round pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
Suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. And I guess she's not... Do we not know who she is, either?
Oh. I wonder how well they would have actually been able to, like, keep people... Because obviously now, if people are in comas and stuff, we can sort of keep them going. But what?
Yeah.
How much could they really do that?
Not
back
a lot,
then?
I imagine.
Like,
can,
were there even, like,
they can,
trips and stuff back then?
Probably. I imagine there probably would be. Because there were like syringes and stuff, right?
Yeah, would they have just
Maybe not like
kept-
drips, but
just inject them with fluids and stuff? I don't know.
yeah, yeah, I guess. I've always like usually when I think back, I always find out that technology was always way more advanced than I thought it would be, bending on time.
True,
you know?
yeah.
So I always in my mind it's like, well, that's only been around, but then turns out, oh, actually, that thing was first invented in 1534 or something. It's like, oh, Jesus, okay. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know the exact details. But yeah, maybe.
Here's a map of the. Oh,
No, go ahead. Sorry.
mistake. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
It's yard policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Just the odd bit, not much though.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Apparently penicillin was discovered around 1900, so they didn't have much.
Yeah, well, it's not necessarily penicillin that she needs, is it? It's if she got stabbed.
Yeah.
She needs to be not bleeding out and some
TLC,
sort of sustenance.
that's
you
what
know?
she needs.
She just needs a good hug, honestly.
Yeah. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. We have a local map now. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So, who did it, do you think? Not much of an head scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but
But just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
uh-oh.
How? Because, Mum, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
It what?
We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah!
Uh-oh.
It was a typically foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see him.
There were witnesses now?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, we are like surrounded by houses, so
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someone was just looking out the window or something.
yeah.
Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London.
Magnus McGilded.
He's a copper from Scotland Yards. Ah,
A policeman? That might change things.
and this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing peculiar about that, Mum. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
Oh,
I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to.
that's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant,
Rural juror.
as the rural juror, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector.
What?
The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
What are you bringing him up for?
Well, he was involved in the case, come on. Was it something I said?
Oh,
The
he's
colour
too
is straight
sad
from his
for
cheeks.
chips.
Do we ask about Sholmes or go straight to tomorrow's trial? I usually go bottom down, but this feels like the logical path to take for the conversation. Yeah.
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings.
I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes's inspirational great deductions.
One of those things we have to change every time, Susato, remember?
Fiddle faddle. Ah! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere.
Oh.
I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of a crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case.
Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? Runosuke shouldn't be this big of a fan of him, I don't think. He's seen all the weirdness that Holmes did. Holmes thought we did it, remember? And turns out that was entirely wrong. Like,
Yeah.
we needed to really shift all this information elsewhere because Holmes was just wrong, so...
He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble.
Gibble gabble! Fibble fabble, gibble gabble, fibble fabble!
Ever seen this before?
Oh yes, that's Rand's magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Sholmes tale at all. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective.
It's like when the very first scene of like the first BBC Sherlock Holmes, right? Like they're all like talking to the public about like the serial killer what's happening, and then he's like, hey, I'm gonna mass text everyone to say no, you're wrong, lol lol lol. It's like you're such a dick, Sherlock. Why are you like this?
I guess at least he is good in that. Like,
Yeah,
he does know things.
he in that one he's actually successful. In this one, well, you know.
He's got gumption at least.
Yeah. And he's kind of on the right track. You just have to sort of change some things around. A lot of things around. And then we'll solve it.
The man's as dangerous to us as Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals.
Oh, Rand's magazine is an anagram of Strand magazine, the original publishers of the Sherlock Holmes stories. Neat.
I see. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly the great detective and the police have a complex relationship.
Okay.
Alright, tomorrow's trial then.
That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not?
Well,
I don't know what happened to my words then. Oh, no.
oh no! Honestly, voice acting is hard. Like, it's legit hard to try to keep track of all the accents and stuff.
It's quite hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I have a thank you.
Okay. You don't have to mute for it. I can listen.
I get scared.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
Thank you, Distinctly Average, for the sub. You're very kind, thank you.
And very average as well. Distinctly so, even.
Distinctly Average.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Wait, where's the court records?
Oop,
No,
wrong button.
that's the wrong bit.
It's T, I
History.
think.
Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer's worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean?
There's no way to save that man now. It's a waste of time trying. Tim said something earlier about him having a salt pocket and a vinegar pocket to dip his chips in. I keep on thinking that whenever.
That's perfect. Down in the salt pocket, and then swapping up, down in the vinegar pocket. Yeah.
Little
Fantastic.
ketchup pocket hidden away too.
Yeah.
It's all a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Yeah, I just came back recently, and I thought for sure it it was to get after McGilded, because he was talking about, like, I'm gonna get you. But then he just, I guess then he decided, well, if I can't get him in court, I'll just burn him to death in the omnibus. So, he is a violent, racist murderer. So, yep.
And handsome.
Jeez!
Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people we usually bother us with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones.
Like Mr. McGilded. Master criminals?
The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go on the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for his accused of, surely. I mean, if he killed someone.
Or tried to, yeah. That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase.
Okay, hold on.
He's a vampire.
Exactly. He is an evil vampire. But said, so first of all, didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. What, was it an accidental stabbing? Is that what we were saying? Like, being stabbed would be seen as an intent to kill, surely.
Yeah.
You know, or at least grievously wound, but most likely to kill. Like, that would be the intent. Now, granted, you know, he doesn't have motive or anything like that, I suppose, but, yeah, I'm curious.
I guess the only other time would be if it was like, self-defense, but
yeah,
stabbing in the back
or
doesn't
an accident, I suppose. Yeah, you just bumped into each other or something, but yeah.
Tripped over a cat and stabbed her. That is another way that these
happens
things
all the time. Yeah. Sink is easy to do, for the want of a better phrase. No, you know exactly why you picked that phrase. You're working for a vampire lawyer. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
No. There's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness?
Lord of Darkness. God, he is literally Stradvan Sarovich from my D&D campaign. Yes, I will drink the blood and then I shall get your criminals into prison unless I kill them first with my teeth. I have very sharp fangs and I shall drink the blood. It's very much like that, clearly.
Though his voice, he had a really lovely voice.
Yeah, it didn't sound, well, I wouldn't say lovely, but like he didn't sound like a vampire. I will agree that he didn't sound vampire.
I think, I think if there's gruff voices, he was slightly gruff. That sort of thing. The Arthur Morgans, the Joels. Anyway, you'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? I ain't afraid of no Lord of Darkness. I'm the Lord of Light. I kicked his ass and I can do it again. Well, though to be honest, like in that court, half the time we were working with him. At the end there. Yeah. I think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective.
Can we get a chip, though?
I would love a chip. I'm just going to have to eat one of my little biscuits instead.
Type of biscuit?
Yeah? I'll send one in the mail.
Ooh. Mr. Naruhodo, may I make a suggestion?
Oh, yes, what is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this.
By him, do you mean Barak von Seeks? No, it means Mr. Shums.
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply a selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again.
Mm-hmm. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address, even.
It's Baker Street!
Of course it is. How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course.
Of course.
221B Baker Street.
Oh,
the
it's
most
on one
famous
extra
address
2.
in the world.
1 extra 2. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Shisato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Summon courage. Are we not going to look at the
No,
crime scene?
no, just go straight to Sherlock. So we're to have a reunion already. It's always been 221? I thought it was just 21. 21B Baker Street. Was it always 221B Baker Street? Maybe I'm not a Sherlock Holmes expert. With the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Huh? I guess it was always 221.
Awkward.
I guess. Alright. You can trust me, says Spaceship Rat. Are you Sherlock Holmes? Is that why? I can trust you. So I guess we could examine
Oh, we can do.
the snowman and stuff.
Hee what a delightful snowman.
That's literally you. Like, I can just imagine Briony on screen saying and looking the exact same way. That sort of face, that sort of like body language, and saying the exact same thing. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though.
Oh. Oh, it has a scarf. Look.
You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one.
I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf.
Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his.
But the person who made the snowman certainly would.
Yes, I know. You're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Yay! He looks happy. It's just the arms. You just hold up arms. He's like, yay!
Woo!
That's one of the bobbies from Scotland Yard. The bobbies are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons.
Oh no. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern.
Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Yeah,
He's gonna be accused of a murder he wasn't even there
Yeah.
for.
Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on.
Yes, we've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all.
Can we check the other one as well?
Ooh. We can... Oh, I forgot what I'm just going to click it.
Yeah.
We can look across here. Okay, should we do this
Yeah.
bit first? And
Sure,
then...
yeah.
So, there is this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals.
You're very well informed, aren't you?
It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London.
Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then.
Just do a crime.
Just do a crime.
But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone.
No, I wasn't serious.
Okay. Any of these?
Ah, ein English Bobby.
An English Bobby.
I think
Oh.
I guess the thing, yeah. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred.
Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it?
That's true. I can't see anywhere where an attacker could have been hiding.
Oh! Oi! What are you foreigners doing here? Ah!
Oh, we, just investigating the scene.
Conspiring with that mustache fella from Japan, are you?
Conspiring?
Come here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you an hiding. Go on.
Give you an Iden? A what? A biding? A hiding?
Hiding. Yeah, hiding's like
Oh,
a good...
like tan your hide or whatever. Yeah.
He shooed us away like rats.
Yes, we should give them a wide berth, I think.
What a disappointing experience.
That English Bobby was not nice.
Okay, I think
I think that's about it on this scene, yeah.
So, I mean,
Sure.
this building is...
Strand Street. It's full on. It's just Strand now. Oh, look at the windows of that building there.
Yeah, they're all bricked up.
Yeah.
Are you sure they're windows?
Well, they used to be. Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks.
Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment.
There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though.
Oh dear. Everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place.
Yeah.
Okay, that's...
Is that? I mean, I've seen houses like that before, with bricked up windows, but it's like usually, again, no one lives there at that point. But
yeah.
you know.
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history.
Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks indecidedly worse shaped than the other houses around here. Yeah, look, there's like holes and
Windows
things.
and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. We must find some cheap lodging
Aha!
ourselves.
We're gonna live there.
Yay!
Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally be reasonable level floors.
Okay.
The bike.
What is going on with this bike? Oh, a British bicycle, look! Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore.
Someone must have been digging some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dresses to allow them to ride as well.
This bicycle sad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them. This is actually a fun bit because in the games and the anime, Phoenix Wright is known for bicycling everywhere. He doesn't have a car. He just uses a bike. So he in fact, the intro to the anime is him biking around. You should watch the anime. It's fun, actually. I mean,
would like to.
or play either that or play the games. It's just literally the same story, but yeah. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. No, not at all. It's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. What? Have you done that? That's r/suspiciously specific, that one.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me and I'll ride you around.
Well, you might need to change your dress.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm getting the vibes of you know the Professor Layton games where you have to tap everything to see if it's got a hidden
hint coin? Yeah. Do you see all the black smoke rising from the chimneys over there? I was saying this before about Professor Layton, right? I love those games, but I think if I could type in a cheat code to give me 1 million hint coins from the beginning of the game, I would. Without a second doubt. Because when I'm at the puzzle, I really don't want to use a hint coin because I feel like they're limited. So I just like, and then finally I go like, all right, I need to use one, and I use one, and it's like, have you considered that perhaps it turned upside down? And I'm like, yes, I considered that the first second I saw it. Ah, you're the worst hint coin. And then like afterwards, I'm just spam clicking all over the place. Hint coin, hint coin, hint coin, hint coin. I really think that I would enjoy those games so much more if I could just not have to hunt for hint coins and have a billion of them from the very beginning. Anyway, that's a side note. Though they're good games, though. Like, good fun puzzles, great music, and fun characters.
Love Professor Layton.
Yeah. That's part of why I want to play a few of the Layton games more, so I can play the Layton versus Phoenix Wright game. Because that's probably pretty cool.
It says here that in Great Britain, many people heat their homes in winter using coal.
The only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. Do you think some of those houses could be on fire?
Not at all.
Well, even so. That much thick smoke billowing up to the heavens is surely going to turn the whole sky black sooner or later. Aha! He's foreseeing climate change, but he's not foreseeing that bicycles are going to be a thing. So it's 50-50 so far. Yeah.
Gosh, you may be right about that. Okay. Oh, something there.
What the hell? Oh, the road itself. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there. The road itself is covered in carriage tracks.
It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow.
I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier.
I hate that.
Yeah. Seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead.
Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruto.
What?
And dressed all in black.
I'm not that small. I bet you I'm bigger than you.
I worry Coachman might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses.
I'm not so small that I'm invisible to Coachman. What the hell? Well, thank you for the rather small concern. He's not a tiny little boy that is invisible. Granted, all black might be a problem. Is that the smoke again? Yeah. Clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy.
Well, it is known as Foggy London Town.
I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. So it looks like it's still being built, though.
Aha! Yes, that must be the Crystal Tower being built for the great expedition that's going to open in 6 months' time.
Sometimes, heroes and 23 of their friends go in there to get their tombstones for the day and their experience.
Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition.
This will be the largest exposition in history, is it? Can't even begin to imagine it. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh my god. There's going to be a lot of yahahas coming. And let me go ahead and say thank you to Zigbush for gifting 20 subs. I'm going to have to read out all these names later, though, because that's going to be just a lot of reading out. Thank you very much. And then I need to drink, because I got some biscuit down the wrong throat. Okay, I think I'm safe. Oh, here we go. Jumps is sweet. Yahaha! Oh, there we go. Yahaha! Hey, look, there we are. We're in the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There, overlooking the street. Good day.
Good day.
Thanks again.
Thanks again. See, she is shorter than me.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock's shores.
All right. I'm supposed to speak a little bit more like this when I'm Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. A little bit more, maybe a little bit more posh and a little bit more soft. Just a little bit like this. Okay. Now I think I've got his voice. 19th February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes Suite. So, this is where... yeah. Thank you again, Skaboosh. That's very kind. So, this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. What a timing! Is it as described in the stories, Mrs. Sato?
I think she's gonna turn around and be like crying with joy or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, she will. Susato-san?
Many, many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose there must have been, yes. I've never read the stories, so it's hard to get quite as excited about as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Aquilian's making a good point that when I speak a little bit like this for Inosuke, I'm sounding sort of like Duncan's voice when he plays Robin in TTT. Hey guys, I'm Robin, and I'm hired to kill you all. Which, I don't know if you've seen the episodes, but every now and then Duncan says the roleplay as Robin, the friendly man, and he's very creepy when he does, so. But that's just
But
part
I
of the voice.
keep seeing people talking about Robin,
Yeah.
and it did intrigue me.
Yeah, it's...
I keep seeing references, and I'm like, who is this?
Robin? It's when Duncan does his enthusiastic, kind voice. Today, I'm going to shoot you with my gun, and it's he's a creepy man when he does that, and I never want him to do it. Oh, I suppose I can. Yes.
So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me.
She's obsessed. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at the present. Then who let you in?
Well,
You just
typically,
walked
wasn't it
into
the
the house?
landlady? Doesn't the landlady always let people
I
in?
guess so. That's in the BBC one, I guess.
There is a knife in the wall.
Yep. Yep. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we
Wait,
have a
this is
visitor?
question
We don't know
marks.
yet. Oh, it's Iris.
Oh, so that when we listened to her, she was just like very high pitched, wasn't she?
Sort of. Like, she was. I mean, she was high pitched because she was a young girl, but it wasn't. It wasn't necessarily that high pitched, you know. But like, yeah, she was a young girl voice,
Okay.
and she was kind of Sherlock Holmesy, in like she like it's time for Iris Wilson deduction of the thing. So yeah, you don't need to overdo your high pitch, but yeah,
Oh, that's
young
true.
girl, enthusiastic, you know, fond of helping out and stuff.
Hello. Is it a big new case for Mr. I wanted to say his full name, but the wrong name.
Yeah.
Mr. Sholmes?
Hello. Wait, I've seen you before. You came along with a bazooka to threaten the pickpocket girl, whatever her name was. I can't remember her name already. It was only last week and all.
Lestrade, wasn't she?
Yeah. She was Lestrade, wasn't she? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. So she was Lestrade, and this is Inspector Greg. Gina Lestrade. Was that name Gina?
Oh, I can't remember.
Sounds alright. I do seem to remember her being Lestrade.
Yeah.
At least, yeah. Anyway. Aren't you...
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once.
You could introduce yourself at first. I'm sure it's the same girl. Flashback time! No? Okay. Mrs. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh, yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
The King of Bavaria?
King Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
Pretty good. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment, and look over there.
The tea is brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. It's you.
I knew it. Sada-san recognizes her too.
Oh, now for the flashback.
Flashback.
Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial. Try one of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. I like her music.
Yeah, very good music. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Oh, yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. You could call it my speciality.
We need to get like a pun character. That would be yours. Is tea supposed to look that color?
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray! It's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you know. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow.
Ticklish?
I'm gonna tickle our justice
I guess.
bone. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you?
Hurley? Ah, that is a great nickname. Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley. Ah, Shirley. It rhymes.
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
Sometimes really hard to read the orange writing.
Yeah. With the faded and over her hand, it's, yeah.
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley.
Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Murinosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Bruno. Got
it! Susie and Bruno.
Susie?
And Bruno? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
Hello, Iris Wilson. Let's talk.
Was her dad one?
See, that's what I think, right? Because
yeah.
Otherwise, what would the odds be of them both being called Wilson, right? Unlikely. If they have the last name in a story, they are 99% chance related, because otherwise, why would the author name them that? Just to be realistic? Oh, you know, there's multiple people with that name. So there's probably a connection. So I think that she is the daughter of John Wilson, who was the victim in the very first case. It was you they were in Auntie yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey.
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us.
Like this?
Oh, Jesus!
Ah, thinking back now. You left with Mr. Stroud in
No,
town.
it's okay,
In
no.
Tao.
In Tao! In Tao.
Read it as in town, and then
Yeah,
I
yeah,
had
yeah.
already said it when I
And you
read
grew
it.
to the end, and it's like, oh, wait.
In tow. Didn't you?
Oh, yes. That awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Awkward? She just hated all adults.
Oh, Ginny. Yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my inventions like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
See, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism to my inventions.
Oh, boy. This girl is dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive.
We have, yes.
So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
You're-
They were roommates.
They were roommates. Your roommates?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year.
Wow, she's 10. Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there.
Okay.
Wilson.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes and... Oh, you have a copy of Randst magazine? Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting! My stories are being read on the
she
other
reads
side of the
it.
world!
She writes it. Oh my god. She's 10. How long has she been writing those stories? Surely those stories have been coming out for years. Did she start when she was 6? What's going on here? My stories?
That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see. He tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It'd be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship travelling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author? Yes. I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band. I think I know this one.
Yeah. Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course, I know that a snake might not be the credible fit. Might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, don't you think? So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr.
Oh
Sholmes that are published in
no!
Magazine?
Susato's dream! They're
All
being
written by me?
shattered.
Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Mr. Dr. John H. Wilson.
Susato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Oh no. Ah, yes, that's me.
Oh, what? But his name was John Wilson, wasn't it? The guy, yeah. Or maybe it wasn't.
My
Maybe
name
that
really
wasn't
is
his name.
Wilson. Maybe she took her dad's name then?
And he was
But-
a doctor of medicine.
Yeah.
I feel like Susato should have known that while the course was going on. Wait, there was a doctor called John H. Wilson who was murdered? What a coincidence. That happens to be the writer of all these books.
But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine.
You're 10 years old. No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Well, that's quite incredible.
But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly, but for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow? I suppose it does,
Susato's
yeah.
entire world is crumbling down. Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world is falling apart. Poor Susato-san.
First, I didn't click because I thought you were just saying that as yourself. And then I read it and I was like, oh no, that's actually what he said. I was like, yeah, she does.
About before.
Yes? What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me.
How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean?
Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin.
Oh!
Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Thing is, there is voice lines for that in the game. Why aren't we hearing them?
Yeah. First of all, I already knew that you were a lawyer, Bruno. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh,
So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
the Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hands. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today? Ah. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see? I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday's concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
See, she's actually smart. She's actually
Yeah.
good. Yeah. I see.
But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He'd tell me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been...
Aw, Mr. Natsume. Now, Runa has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you have both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case.
Oh, she is smart. She didn't have anything wrong in that whole thing.
True. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He is silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
I like it. They gotta walk a fine line though, because it is very dangerous and very easy when writing to make a precocious genius child be super annoying. But so far, I love her. She's great so far. But like, you gotta be careful not to make her too annoying or smug or needlessly amazing at everything. But yeah, I really like her. She's cool so far.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed this certain something in Mr. Shom's delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that.
Okay, fair enough. That's good.
This is really very good news. You could tell us about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please.
The case
Okay.
of the Japanese man. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying?
Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Ah, Great Detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking stooped man?
Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Saseki-san said that he didn't see anyone else on the street at all. It seems they were witnesses after all.
Hurley used his great deductive power to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room, very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear.
Ah, Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I hadn't realised the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually just pinned on the first suspicious person.
That's not good. That's terrible.
That's terrible.
It's terrible.
I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
Oh, is it that great then? I suppose it is. And in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Saseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, You're most welcome. I had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well.
Ah, well. I expect Halley is still investigating the scene.
Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Nuts. Oh, May? Halley said he was going to the
Mr.
man's lodging.
Natsume!
Natsume! If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody! In that case... Give Gregsy this from me, would you?
Nicknames for everyone.
If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Iris's postcard has been entered into the court record. Let's investigate it and read what it says. Oh, okay.
It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem."
Wow! That is very intimidating.
Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime.
High five. Fist bump.
Woohoo!
Though, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all, we headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. To be continued. Well, jeez. I like a lot of the characters being introduced. I will say I'm very not confused, but like curious about where it's all sort of going. And
Yeah.
and who's gonna end up being the villain, I guess.
I do find it strange that they're saying there's no way that there could have been witnesses when it is it's a residential area.
Yeah, there
could have been
was,
people
yeah.
here,
There,
people
yeah,
here.
exactly. Like, oh, there were no witnesses, and then like, oh, but actually there were witnesses. Wait, what? So like, yeah, like someone saw him, but in that case, they probably didn't see exactly because he didn't do it. But then who else did it? See, that's what I'm thinking. It was something weird with the knife, and the knife just took effect later, or something. I don't know. Anyway, 19th February, 2:38 p.m., Briar Road. It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quick as possible.
Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Tip. So to speak.
Okay.
It's probably
wonder-
percent, but yeah. Let's do some investigating. Let's check the local map. So Briar Road and Calabash Road. I'm certain that will come into play later on. Calabash Road. Meerschaum Street as well up there. All right. Fair enough.
Oh, and then it's just this.
Yeah. 221 Baker Street, London, NW1. Tell the gentleman black whatever he wants to know. I trust there won't be a problem. Iris Wilson, Heart. Okay, so she
Aw.
doesn't pretend to be anyone else. That's just for the books. She pretends to be like... Okay, but I am still confused. Because she said, oh no, I'm definitely John Wilson. That's me totally, for reals. But like... There was a John Wilson though, for real.
Yeah.
John Wilson was literally a medical doctor that got murdered, that was talking to Susato's dad. Susato's dad was the one that invited John Wilson, the medical doctor, over here. Huh.
I want those chips.
Yeah. I could do for some chips myself. Can we investigate
Salmon.
this? Ah,
Can't examine the chips. Chips.
chippy. I think we gotta present the thing.
Oh, of course. Yes. Oh, he didn't say
Inspector
it.
Gregson. Yeah, take that. Literally. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment?
I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship?
Her ladyship?
Give that here, at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me.
Oh my god, what? Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What's going on? How is Iris like the greatest, best thing ever that writes all... she's 10! Come on, Japan. What was that coin exactly?
It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee, that's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean... That's right. For the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still.
I'm sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you.
Never you mind that. So, what do you know then? What do you want to know then?
Sorry?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Jeez. Iris opens doors.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, would very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding moustache Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look.
It'll be that room, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Oh.
It'll literally be there.
On the first floor of that house on the corner, where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up.
And I bet you that's where we're going to start living from now on.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
That is nearby indeed. I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John
Garadeb?
Garadeb.
Bedirag. Bedirag? No. I always try to read things backwards if it looks weird. Yeah. Bed and
Right.
rags, I don't know.
Garadeb. If you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes.
Don't worry, Inspector. We will.
Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship.
She's not the queen. She's an author.
Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Yes. So then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely. Okay.
A new location has been added. Yeah, the lodgings themselves then, yeah. The lodgings of Mrs. Sasuke Natsume, according to information gleaned for Inspector Gregson. Doesn't look too
Ooh.
bad. Looks cozy.
Yeah, and it has.
Bit messy,
window?
but cozy. Also, it looks. Wait a minute, that was bricked up. Oh, hello.
Oh,
May I help you? Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb? Oh, I see. Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I just combined the two names
Yeah,
into one.
Sosuke Natsume. Yeah.
I believe he takes lodgings here. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our clients.
She has this whole thing. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb. Did you see that, Mrs. Sato? That was a real-life English maid. I'm English maid.
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff.
I could use a maid, but they're so expensive.
Yeah. One of my friends has a cleaner, but he's so like British that he tidies up before she comes around.
Yeah, that is such a thing. Which I wouldn't do that. Like I would be like, no, like listen, you're here to
make
clean.
it extra messy.
Yeah.
It's your job.
It's your job, exactly. Though I guess sometimes they pay based on hours, so if it takes longer, then it costs more. But still, the entire point is let them do the job. So
I do not have staff. No, I mean I've got the bunnies, but I think I'm their staff more than they are mine. That's the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day just keeps on getting better.
It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
Oh, that's true. I do have a Roomba.
That's true. I don't think that's quite the same.
We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way. Ooh.
Oh.
Wait, maybe you should have done the maid and I should be Mr. Garadeb.
Well, do you want to... I don't... which way round would you like? I don't mind.
Okay, you can be the maid. I can be Mr. Garadeb.
Okay.
Good day to you. John Garadeb at your service. Maybe I should be a little bit more posh with him. It's just he said good day to you, and I immediately went in my mind to the good day to you, which is one of the things people say in Baldur's Gate, like a 20-year-old game that is stuck forever in my brain. So yeah.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Runosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
You excuse me not getting up? Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of May one, don't you know? And a medal for my pains, but better withdraw from service. I handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. Garideb is a pun in the Japanese version of Garidebu, which means skinny fat. Okay.
Oh.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here on the second floor, isn't it? Wait, so the windows were bricked up? Maybe we only saw the first floor. And on the second floor, the windows aren't. I was panting at the top of the stairs. Come on now.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, or maybe it's ground floor, first floor, second floor. How do you count that, anyway? Didn't we have the argument when we played Operation Tango? I think we did.
First floor is the first one up.
Yeah.
Ground floor is the ground floor, yeah. Whereas I think in America, the first floor is
the
like
first floor is the one you walk into. This one is the first floor, yeah. And if there are two floors and one of them is the top, that one at the top would be the second floor, surely. I'm actually with the Americans on this one. That makes more sense to me. Like, because you walk in and like, this is the first floor of the two floors that we have, and then the second floor is the second floor of the two floors we have. That makes more sense. See, if you want to, that's fine. But if you want to call it the ground floor, it would still be the second floor after that. You can't just shove in a 1 just because you want to start counting.
You get to when you go up the stairs.
Yeah, but that's not a good enough reason to call it the first floor. You either say first floor, second floor, or you say ground floor, second floor. You don't say ground floor, first floor, second floor. That's just
0, 1, 2, 3. So it's
no, but
zero.
you're not on the 0th floor. You can if you count the floors as 0, 1, 2, then you have 3 floors, right? And if you start counting to 3, do you start going 0? No, you don't. You start counting with 1.
Yeah, because you're on the base level.
Yeah.
And then start counting from there upwards. 1.
No, but that makes no sense. You're supposed to, like, the total amount of floors is X. Then you need to split that between the numbers. And the top one has to be the top number. If you say a 500 floor building, do you think that the top floor is floor 499?
Yes.
No, you don't, you liar! I know you lied there. You lying liar.
Well, yeah, because if I would say we have a 2-story house.
Yeah.
But I'm on the first floor.
Yeah.
So it would be.
Well, you're not on the first floor. You're on the second floor.
No.
Yes, you are. Because there's 2 floors. The first one and the second one. It just makes more sense. It just does. It's what it is. Anyway.
I get confused with like 22nd century because I'm like, it's different.
Yeah. To be honest,
it is.
I've always disliked that one as well, which is why I tend to say the 1800s or the 1900s. That makes more sense to me. Like, I get it, the first century is actually 0 to 1, fine, but I still prefer saying like, oh, the hundreds, the 200s, the 300s, and so on. But yeah. Anyway, do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you are very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. I would like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Yeah, very skewed. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see you properly. Joan, fetch it! Ah! Dash it all, woman! Be careful!
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
Yeah, you've already had a maid voice, to be fair, so you can do this voice again, yeah. You jolly nearly took the skin in my hands. Wow, I was literally about to make a joke when she was looking like, I wonder if it's gonna overfill, and then it just did. It was great.
Shall be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right?
Yes, we'd be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only 2, please, naturally. Especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. You old Blighty? Ha! He's stirring with the pipe. We forged lines with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware.
We are very aware.
Mhm.
The friendship.
The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Negotiation? I've forgotten the exact details.
Yeah,
Navigation?
that's the word. Of course we've heard of it.
So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective poking around you in his old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Harlock Sholmes.
It could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
Oh, but you have a copy of Ranced magazine here, so...
Huh? No. Definitely not reading that. That's for the lower class, of course. I'm much too posh and rich. I only read about the stock market and news of the world, you see. I read such fiction rubbish.
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Saseki-san's room. Saseki-san's room. It's a bally nuisance is what it is. Whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling.
Okay. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadeb. Please, do tell us.
Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week. So he moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodges most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became... Oh, here we go! Ah! Dash it all, Joe! Do be careful!
Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
As soon as I see it start working, it's like, uh-oh.
If you want to know my opinion. Oh, look at the little chubby cheeks!
Aww.
I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder.
It's true, he does look like that.
The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I says to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's gonna do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure.
Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was.
And she's dying to tell us. The shady lodger.
Shady lodger.
Had you noticed anything else about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? No, your lodger, Mr. Natsume.
Oh my word, yes. The man was shadier than an orchard. Could you elaborate? Well, they've got lots of trees, see? So there's lots of...
Constantly in the shade. It's a reference to an apple tree.
She looks as if she has a moustache on her forehead.
No. Yes, you do. It's the Pringles mustache. I know.
Look at the cheeks wobbling. Look at them.
Oh. The art in the Phoenix Wright games is always so charming, honestly. It's so good.
Her cheeks remind me of you know when you get smutty mouse mats.
No, Briony. Yeah, with either boobs or butt cheeks. And so imagine a mouse mat, but it's her face and it's her cheeks instead of the boobs or butt. Oh my god. I can't believe that's where your brain went.
I'm missing out on an opportunity here. That should be
Let's
the
get some
merch.
Capcom merch. Put the maid on her cheeks as a mouse pad. Yeah. Jesus, Briony.
Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else is in the house, has gone to bed too. So you must be awake too.
That's true.
She did it.
Oh, I see. Joan is the murderer, yeah.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
That 2 in the morning. That's so late.
Only
Who would ever stay
well
up?
stay up
Who would
that
ever
late.
stay up so late? I've been doing better recently. I've been going to bed not quite at 6 a.m., but maybe 4 a.m. I
There's so
usually
many
have
times
I
that-
usually have a rule that I have to be in bed before 3, because if I go to bed at 3, I can have 8 hours of sleep and be up by 11, which is when I have to go up if I have a recording in the morning. So that would be a logical schedule to stick to, because then I'd be up
Yeah.
roughly that time anyway, regardless if I have a recording or not. And 3 a.m., that's plenty. You don't need to be up longer than 3. I say that, but like every night people are always up so late. So I feel like I'm leaving early. It's like I'm missing out. I'm missing out on social interactivity if I go to bed
Like,
earlier
it's
than 7.
I wake up and I have a message from either you or Kirsty, and they're always sent like from Kirsty. It's always at like 4 in the morning, and I'm like, what are you doing?
The answer: she was playing Final Fantasy with me. That's what she was doing. She's always online with me, and we're playing Final Fantasy 14, doing roulettes, getting a ton. She's got like 2 level 80 classes, and she's not even started Shadowbringers yet. Like she just gets all her experience just running roulettes and stuff. Jeez.
Tom and Alice are doing something at the moment where you have to do fates to get books or something. I don't really know what it is.
I know.
But
I know
they
what it is, yeah.
It's just a thing where they're just encouraging each other, and they will stay up until like 5 in the morning because they're like, well, you're up doing it, so I'll stay up doing it. And then
Yeah,
they just feed off of each other.
exactly.
In fact, there was some drama there because Tom married Trot.
Yes.
Because Alice and Tom have been doing this thing together, Tom uttered the words, maybe I should have married you. And oh my gosh, the drama that's picked up ever since.
Oh no, Tom! That's not something you can say.
Trouble in paradise.
Jeez.
Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh!
That's perfect timing. Hello, Pedguin. Thank you for the raid. Say hello to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Not Phoenix Wright even, but Nirunosuke Naruhodo. I'm here with Briony. Say hi, Briony.
Hello.
Hello. And we're reading up and having a good time. Yeah, and now Briony's chat and Briony got to hear the little raid sound as well, and it was perfectly fitting with, oh my god, another raid right at the same time. Thank you very much, Team Triple Jump, for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome. We're playing Ace Attorney. It's fantastic. I'm here with my friend Briony, and we're voicing all the characters and having a good time. I hope you guys from both raids had a great time and a great stream. And yeah, feel free to stick around for a while. We're doing this for probably at least 45 minutes, right? And then we're good to go. Solve all the crimes. That's the plan. Cheers, pal. See you around.
All crimes.
All right.
Neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
That's right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor in the street level. Ooh, they're calling it street level. Maybe that's a new word instead of ground floor. Street level.
Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed.
Yes, exactly. Oh, here we go.
Oh no!
Ah! Good grief, Joan. Be more careful, woman.
Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir.
3 times now, Joan. Jesus. You're supposed to be a good maid. Something doesn't add up here.
She's
The
very
incident?
shady.
Yes, you're the shady one, Joan. Joan the maid. It seems... What was that?
That was Alex pushing his keyboard across the
Burp.
desk.
That was so loud it came across your voice activity. It seems the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at that time? The window?
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
5 o'clock is the dinner time in the Garrideb household. Oh, I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary then?
Such as?
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well... Yes, was there something then? Oh no, it's Rubber Soup. Around this sort of time in here, there. Ah! For the love of God, Joan, what were you doing? That's 4 times now. What?
Oh, dearie me, what have I
Do
done? I'm
you
awfully
think?
sorry, sir. She's trying to silence
Yeah,
him.
exactly. Like
Every time
one
he goes to tell us
coincidence,
something.
2, fine. 3, apparently we're still dumb enough to not figure it out. But 4 times. When she's done it 4 times, now she's trying to stop him from something. By the way, have you noticed that he sort of looks like a moon?
I was thinking that,
Yeah.
like a crescent moon.
Yeah. Do be more careful, woman. He is nicer to any. Honestly, even if I was super kind, I would still be quite mad if my servant maid had poured hot tea on me 4 times in the space of 5 minutes. I wouldn't think that was an accident anymore.
I want to live in the Phoenix Wright world because
That's infinite tea?
yeah, it pinpoints out
Yeah.
how much tea fits in that pot and how many chips fit in a cone. They just
No,
keep
it's
on-
infinite
just
chips and infinite
food.
tea.
Yeah.
That is a really good universe, you're right.
Although I guess you probably have to decide on your one food or drink that you're going to always have. and
That's
then
true.
all
You have to make that
have.
choice. What would you pick?
Oh, probably popcorn.
Oh, I could go do some popcorn.
Imagine me as a Phoenix Wright character, and every time
Just
I do
like-
something, I just handful of popcorn. Just
Actually, you're right, because Emma Sky from the Apollo Justice game, she always eats snackoos, which is like some sort of snack. And she has infinite amounts of that too. So,
yeah. You would have infinite Pepsi.
If it's Pepsi Max, probably, yeah, honestly. I just have like a can that never ends, you know? Just continue, you can drink out of the can. Yeah, probably.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow,
Yes?
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Mr. Garideb? If she pours on him again a 5th time...
Hmm.
The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been.
Infinity.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
Oh no!
What I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Ah! Joan, dash it all! What's the matter with you, woman?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Hmm.
Yes. Quite. Nothing happened. I sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right, Mr. Garadeb.
No. She said, "That's right, Mr. Garideb."
That's right.
She very
Just
much wanted to emphasize
you.
that. That's right. What's the matter with these two?
Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what?
I wish I knew. Please, the more we ask, the more of his poor legs are gonna get burnt by infinity. Like, we should stop asking just for the sake of his legs. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly. Just below us on the 2nd floor. Because we, of course, are on the 3rd floor. As we've clearly established. We live on the 3rd floor. He would be on the 2nd. Yes, of course.
Mr. Sholmes is investigating there, even as we speak?
Yes. Told me Nat's his name. I'd ask him to go look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services?
That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on. Shall we?
Yes. And while we're there, We can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
I'm sure he will. Right.
Okay.
So we could investigate in this room. Or we could just go. Like, for example, there's something right here. Nope, that's nothing, apparently. That's nothing. There must be something.
Bloomin' cannon.
What the hell? That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
That old thing? That's little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Yeah, very useful for self-defense and stuff. Really? It isn't overkill? No,
Just stay there. Just 2 minutes. Just,
Hold on a
just
second.
hang
Just
on.
getting in there. You don't think it perhaps is just enough kill? No, that's overkill. Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world's gonna throw at you next, boy. Is this canon? Haha, get out.
Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garrideb?
Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them all over the barrel, see. And also she often has to clean my legs because she pours tea over them all the time. They dry very well on the counter there, Joan tells me. Which rather proves my point, I feel. Yes, yeah. Your point was best to have this to be prepared just in case someone attacks. And because she hangs laundry on it, that means I was right.
Do you reckon they're
What?
noodling?
Oh, the two of them are canoodling? Well, remember
Yeah.
how they said the witnesses was a man and his wife? Maybe they're actually man and wife.
Oh.
But she does call him sir.
Yeah.
But
But I call
The
Alex. That's not weird.
well, I call Alex that too, so that's fair. Been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge canyon looks like it's hanging its head in shame.
I remember when my niece was still in my sister's tummy. That was a weird way to phrase that.
I
And
remember
I
when
kept
my niece was
saying,
still
like-
inside of her.
My dad was really like, oh, no, like, oh, she's gone and got Brigante sort of thing. So he said, like, oh, what will you want to be called, you know, when you have your first grandchild? And he was like, she'll call me sir. And then as soon as she came along, he was just like, call me whatever.
Yeah,
I'm a
exactly.
dad now.
Call me sir.
He's so
Jeez.
smushy.
Yeah. But, like, there's some sort of biological magic inherent in children that makes it so when you look at them, you change. And it's
Yeah.
actually cheating, like, because they do change your brain. And that's unfair, I think. They do that for you. It's like when you want to look at something small and cute, you go, oh! And it's like, that's not what I was like 1 minute ago. Something about the look of that thing changed my brain, you know? It's
I
weird.
read a thing, and I don't know how true this is, I'm dubious,
Mm.
but I read a thing that apparently babies are more likely to look like the dad because the mum will already have a connection to the baby.
I could see that being a thing.
So, whereas the dad needs persuading, apparently.
Yeah. Well, it's
Apparently
like
that's how it works.
well, it's like an inbuilt biological thing, right? To make babies not be killed, to make babies like stay protected. They have there's a biological thing built into you that if you see your own child or a child in general, you immediately feel like protective and fond of them as such. You know, that's the thing, which is why people love babies. And where oh, he's so beautiful, when objectively they're ugly little bastards, let's be honest. Like, they are like red, bald, crying, and the worst, you know.
Oh no, bun cam has broken. It's
Yeah.
just a white box.
Your bun cam breaks a lot. I think it's because the bunnies break it.
Well, I mean, it could be Fion.
She's a wild one.
She is a little biggle.
Yes.
Well, should we go and see Mr. Sholmes? Or do you
Yeah, I
want
mean,
to
we could continue investigating, but I honestly don't think there'll be a lot. There'll be some flavor text, but I don't think that's super important.
Look at her little feet.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go to Mr. Natsume's room then. A new location has been added. There's going to be no windows here, so it's going to be okay. Yeah.
He has a kitty cat.
cat! And a lot of books.
Hmm.
Oh, cute kitty. You see how he just reacted to the cat? That's the thing. It tricks your brain. You see something and your brain just lights up and goes, oh, cutesy, protect and love and care for. And it's like, that's mental manipulation. We are being tricked into
Apparently-
thinking like that.
Again, I don't know how true this is, but apparently elephants have that same reaction in their brains when they see people.
I have heard that, yeah. That's
So
why
if
the
ever you're
elephants like,
feeling
yeah.
like
if
you're
ever feeling
having
bad,
an ugly
remember the
day,
elements look at us like cutesy little animals,
yeah,
you know?
elephants still find you cute.
Yeah. That's a myth, this I think. Are you sure? Because I would like to believe that.
True.
So it's true. How do you know anyway, honestly? That's what I'm saying. Whenever someone talks about like this is how animals think. They think like this, and that's what they say, and that's why they do this. It's like, how do you know? Have you talked to the animal and have the animal explained its thought process from start to finish? Have you sort of read their mind somehow? Like, come on. You don't know that. You are making that up. But hey.
I sometimes forget that Tom Hazel, he has a real pet hate for people doing voices for what animals are thinking. I do it all the time. And like he hates when people go like, you know, if a cat runs in and people are like, oh, he's like, oh my gosh, I've got to get this. And he's like, no, they're not. I can't help it.
Well, I personally have a hatred for baby talk with babies. When you go, hello, cootie pootie, you pootie cootie hootie. I stand that. I hate that. I cannot stand it. It is the worst thing. I always talk to babies like I would any normal person. Or
Hello,
children.
sir.
No, not necessarily hello, sir. But it's
How
like,
do you do?
hi, did you want to come up and say hello? That's cool. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, you want to go over there? Okay, let's go over there. I do. You want to go there? You want to go there? Yeah, let's go there. That's no. Screw that. None of that. I don't want that at all. As for babies, I mean animals. I mean, I could see myself like, oh, hello, or like, oh, good to see you. Like maybe a little bit of a tone, but I feel like I don't like changing your words to be all babyfied, you know. So yeah.
I tend to go into my Squishums voice.
Squishums.
Which is when I'm just like, hello, I just want to give you the next message.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, in all your bunny streams, you still, maybe that's just because you're on camera, but you still mostly talk to the bunnies normal, as far as I can tell. You're like, hello, hi, Jerry. No, Fifi, stop eating Jerry's food. You know, like she always says, you know, that sort of thing. So.
I do a thing a lot if I walk into the room, I'll be like, oh, is that the most handsome boy? And I'll go over to Jerry and be like, it is!
Okay, that's kind of cute.
Well, he's just that like, what?
Yeah, it's like, who, what? You know. Wow. Just look at this place.
Ooh.
And smell it. It's so musty in here.
Mm-mm.
I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. I feel like open flames is... And they have electricity. I guess he doesn't have electricity, so he has no choice.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. Well, I mean, there's at least 2 candles. Is that the window, or that's you? That's always...
Over there?
Just really want to be Susato, I guess. Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
I guess could it have been because of heating costs as well?
Yeah, could have been. Like, if you brick it up, then, you know, no cold comes in from it. It's just the wall, so...
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you?
No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garadub told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating.
Oh no.
I think that's his bag.
Oh yeah.
I found
Okay.
a
That's just-
random knife from food, so I'm using that to point at things now, as if people can see. Oh, the kitty cat! See the change in my voice immediately. Oh, it went away.
Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? Do you even have that sort of cat here in Britain? Mike.
Calico.
I guess that's what they're called, yeah. But
Hmm.
someone in my chat said calico cats are female. But that's not true, right?
It is. It's like 99% of the time they are
Hmm.
female.
How
There's
come?
very rarely. It's something to do with the what you call it? You know, when
So
there's
if
like
the,
X
it-
and
so
Y.
so if there's okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, so if there's like two cat parents, one of the kittens can be a calico, and the other one will just not be a calico.
Kittens can come out like you can have. Do you remember I showed you that cat stream where there was like two white ones, a ginger one, a grey one, a black one? Like they're all just.
Yeah, and they were all siblings. Yeah.
But cats can have multiple fathers within the litter as well.
That's true, yeah. If the female cat's been on a wild ride, you never know, you know.
Chromosomes, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, something about if they were to have more than two colors or something. I can't really remember how it works, but it is a genuine thing that's very.
Yeah. But is that what calico means basically? A 3-color cat, or is that just a specific color combination?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think calicos are the ones, as long as they're like mostly white, but with like ginger
And with two different
like,
colors, maybe. And maybe it's more
Yeah.
definition, I don't know. But people saying so it's like how most orange cats are male. Yes, as we've learned from Garfield.
big
That's what we-
ginger toms. I love a ginger tom.
Yeah.
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature in with him. Oh, with him from Japan.
That's made me feel homesick now.
Aww.
Oh.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. That's mad that they've only
That's
been
good.
there for 2
There's so much
days.
has happened, yeah.
Okay, so now I can see. I guess is this just the desk?
Yeah.
That desk seems to be wedged into the crevasse between the mountains of books on either sides.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat.
Oh,
But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Ah! Come buy your books at your books. Oh, yes. Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look. And the date to purchase? 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's going to be important.
Hmm.
That's the day of the incident. That must have been like right before or something. Yeah.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in a terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
The second-hand book receipt has been entered into the court record.
Okay.
I am more worried that if you press the go to the right screen, we will see a Herlock. Yeah.
Oh look, it's a beckoning cat from home.
Is that one of those things that wave? Or is it just things that
Yeah.
wave? It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. Bam! You see how I nailed that? Oh, I got it perfectly on the first try. Didn't even doubt.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage?
Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm.
Are those the ones that are like egg-shaped and you draw the eyes on yourself? Or am I misremembering?
Maybe. I don't actually know at all what a Daruma doll is.
I think that, yeah, they're like big eggs and you draw, if you get a little one, I think you're meant to make a wish and do the pupil of one eye, and then if it comes true, you draw in the pupil of the other.
Oh, interesting.
That's what I was told, but I don't know if that is actually true.
My chat seems to say that's correct. So there you go.
Okay. I still have one, and I've had it for about 15 years. My
And
friend
you don't
brought
have
it
the
back
first.
from
You
Japan
only
to
have the
me,
first
and
people drawn in.
I'm too scared to make a wish because I don't want to waste a wish.
Oh my god! And then
So
you
I
got
put a
no
little
wishes.
blind egg just next
Oh
door.
no!
Please, don't do
If
anything.
you don't make a wish, you'll This impossible for it to come true. You have to pick something.
Well, I
Just
wanted
be
to-
like, I don't know, infinite wealth. I don't know. That's simple and handy.
Well, there's the thing. When Genevieve first got ill, I was so
Yeah.
tempted, and then I was like, "Well, I
Oh
know this
god!
isn't how science works, and I know it won't work, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna."
You didn't
So it
want to
needs to be
waste it.
something that I know is like could happen. Wish
Could
for
maybe
2 more
happen. Yeah. Because like wishing for like someone to get ill, I mean, or sorry, the other way around, wishing someone to get well is like, I mean, that's harsh. That's harsh to put on that poor little doll. Like that doll's gonna have to do a lot to fix that, you know? Because
It's true.
well, I want a lucky charm. Yeah.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him.
It's not doing a very good job so far, is it?
That's a
It
good
really
way.
isn't. It really isn't.
You mustn't say such things.
I didn't say a word. Okay, so she could just read. Okay. And the thing is, this isn't just with Ryunosuke. It's been the same in Phoenix Wright as well, I swear. Every time. But I literally think it's probably like muttering under your breath. And particularly like those people can hear it if they're nearby. I think that's what it is. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Cute cat, though.
Oh.
Big old books. Look at all those books. Look at all them chickens. They stacked up here. They almost reached the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No, what a dreamy idea.
A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Yeah, he's not into reading that much. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
True. So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy.
I don't understand that.
Nope, that one went above my head as well, entirely.
Okay, desk, window.
Let me briefly tab out. I need to check something.
Oh.
Okay, we're good to go.
I think so. It was a window at one time after all. Wait, did we miss something or did I? Oh, so the order. Oh,
Could you even call this a window? Yeah.
Okay. So all that remains is a frame around some bricks now.
So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick wall design on in a fit of whimsy.
I mean, that's
So
a
it's
reach.
still a window, but he's just painted the bricks
Yeah,
up.
it is a window. I just painted it. That's alarmingly feasible. No, it isn't. What? No, it isn't at all. Well, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive.
It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying. Enough to drive you to murder?
No, okay.
Okay.
It's time to say hello to Herlock, I think. Oh, hello. Look at all these balls of paper on the floor. There are notes scrawled over them, in English. Looks like the waste paper basket is full, so they've just fallen out.
I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you?
Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess. I know that feel.
I wouldn't like to speculate, which is closer to the truth. So let me check
Okay.
if this is a thing, because
Oh, it is, yeah.
oh look.
This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins there, too. What?
Is it like a electricity meter? Oh, a gas
Okay.
meter.
Why do you need to put in coins? Oh, you need to put in to continue to have gas? You just plug in coins?
Yeah, that's
Huh.
how it used to be in
Okay.
like when I lived in Kent. We had one of those,
Oh,
and you had to.
really? Damn. Hey, you just
But you
fill
have
it up type of thing?
usually you now have like a stick, so like similar to a USB stick, and you have to take it to the shop and put money on it, and then stick it into the machine.
Really?
Yeah, we
Crazy.
had that in our flat when we moved to Bristol.
Over here, it's just like people come over and check the meter every now and then, you know? Otherwise, but that's just, I think, to double check maybe, because normally you just like get a bill. Like,
Yeah,
you've done X. Here you go.
I believe that is a gas mister. Meester.
Gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo. A gas meter?
Yes, it seems there is piped gas in this district, which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter.
So, if we were to put a coin in the slot,
That would be enough gas to use the lights and the gas fire for the whole night.
so if you're too poor to have a coin, you'd have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold?
That's right. As would a rich man who only carried crisp white notes.
Ugh, London's a scary place.
This is still true. Still
True
true
to this
to this
day.
day.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
I think
that
that is it properly for this one.
yeah. Okay, here we go.
There
Here we go.
Herlock Sholmes! There he is! I knew it. I like how Susato and Norinosuke has just been going around investigating, and he's just been sitting there the entire time. Hello, Herlock.
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Are you still doing the Herlock voice? I guess so.
I
Until
guess-
until we start to reach the point where it's Ruinosuke and Iris and Susato and Herlock out and about, because then it would be 1-3. For now, I think it's probably fine for you to keep doing it. Aha! There he is. Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Before we go, I
Yeah.
gotta briefly go to the bathroom. So, BB.
Okay, I will not press the button.
Okay, I will mute, but I will have it so that you can look at the game.
Oh. Hello, everyone. It's not Sherlock Holmes, it's Herlock Sholmes, the legally distinct version. Everybody, how are you doing? Thank you everyone for the kind words on the video. It's been very nice. I was really nervous about putting it out because I was just in a really I filmed it on Wednesday and I was in a really strange mood on Wednesday. And then you know when you sort of you do something and at the time you find it really funny and then you sort of look at it later and you're just like, huh? So I'm glad people have had nice words to say. Thank you. It's very, very kind. And now, if ever you want to make your own Jaffa cakes, because I thought it's not just for people who, don't want to have, it could be for people who are like lacto intolerant and people who live in countries where Jaffa cakes are not available. And I read your Yogg's wiki, and there's no mention of Squeak or Luna. Oh no, is it just the bunnies? I'll have to edit it myself. Can I do that? Do you have to? I've never edited a wiki before. I don't know if it's the same on that one. I think you're a bit stingy with the marmalade. Oh, it was overly. When I tried them, I was a bit like, oh no, I think I've put too much in. But they were still nice. Luna is the occupant of I just poked the wall of this tank here, but I don't think she is visible. I can see her in the bottom corner, but you probably can't see her there. But she's right in the very, very bottom there. She's a little crested gecko. Thank you very much for the follow, Zetheta. Thank you. She might be going in a couple of weeks though, because she's just a foster gecko at the moment. Luna Squeak stream when? Get a tour of the art on the wall. One day, mayhaps. Oh,
Hello.
hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonsoir. Right. Hello,
Hey.
sometimes. Was this supposed to be a tour of the arts, I heard?
Oh, it's because I was moving out the way to show Luna in her little
okay.
tank. I said to my
Oh.
friend, like, "Oh, do you want to do something?" Because now we're both double vaxxed. My friend who's like Luna's mum,
Mhm.
and she was like, "Oh yeah, like are you free this weekend?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she was like, "Oh, that's great. I can come and pick up Luna." And I was like, "No, I'm busy."
No, actually, I'm not free. Turns out
Actually,
that it doesn't work for me.
yeah, I'm busy from now
I'm
on.
busy until
forever.
2026, so if you can... Are you gonna have to say goodbye to Luna? Oh.
Yeah. I think I've had it for almost a year now. It's
Yeah,
gonna
I seem to remember you telling me about her a while ago, and then you had to build something and everything. Yeah.
I'll miss her. It's very
Yeah.
lovely. It doesn't
That's the
really, like,
dangerous of like taking care of someone for a while. You start to miss it when they go away. So.
yeah.
Right. Let's keep going.
Okay. I need you to click on the game.
I thought I already had.
Danka. Ah, you two. Good day.
I like how
no.
he can't just stand still. He has to. Hello, good to see you. You know.
It's a fidgeter.
Yeah.
Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Burya.
Surely he would remember that. Also, thank you, Fruit Muffins, for subscribing on Prime.
Very busy. He has a lot of people to meet.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. The Burya. And let me see. What happened on that voyage?
How bad is your memory? It was Kazuma Sogi. He died. Tragically. But you were a great help to us. Well, I mean, he was sort of a help. We did a lot of the work.
And also, I guess we did just spend like 40 days together on the ship.
Yeah. Did we literally never talk after that one day? Like, jeez.
Unbelievable. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it turned out it wasn't actually the snake who did it, remember? I think he just remember things the way Iris writes them. So that's why he
Yeah.
thinks he's so amazing.
Like
Because he come back, tell some of the detail, and then Iris like, and then it was actually you, right? And then it totally was the snake, and he says, yes, that's definitely it. Yes, that's how I remember it from now on, you know? Like, okay. Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes.
Jeez.
This is Mr. Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic.
Yeah, Susie and Runo?
Mr. Naruhodo? No, Miss Naruhodo! And Mr. Susato.
Close enough. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. Or should I say, Mr. Holmes? Sherlock? Yeah, it wouldn't be so fun if I got your name wrong now, wouldn't it?
I lose the first round.
He sure is having a good time.
In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite. That's quite fun to say.
Baker Street Sweet!
The day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me back to the scene of a crime. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
So they apprehended Sasaki-san in that short amount of time?
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little.
A little?
It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent.
No, not Mind Palace. No,
No,
Brain
it's
Attic. Yeah, very different.
I do my best to forget useless facts. Are we useless facts?
Wow.
We are to him. Lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom. You know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet.
Please, there's no need to quote yourself. Or,
I don't always.
as I said earlier, please, there's no need to quote yourself. You know?
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully.
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. You know, the one where a man's life is on the balance.
Yeah, exactly.
Just that little trivial thing.
That little trivial thing, yeah.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased that this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case.
All right.
Hey.
Let's ask him some questiones about Mr. Natsume's arrest. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Suseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along these lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What?
I can't believe he was looking Susato squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance.
Funosuke, think quieter.
It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Oh? How? Yeah, Brian is controlling the cursor right now. He's in charge of investigations. I'm in charge of trials.
Teehee. I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
But that doesn't make sense.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. Verbatim.
Verbatim.
Verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene.
Ah, a man seen fleeing. Yeah, that'll be Natsume then.
There are a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophily.
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 Blah 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 blah. In Biblic Philadelphia.
Book club.
Yeah. Book club.
Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear.
Mr.
Okay.
Garidab, the landlord.
And his soggy, tea-stained legs.
Indeed.
Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garidab, a retired military man.
It was the first time I'd met a soldier from the great institution that is the services.
And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service.
Gamers, thank you for gifting us up to Ravane, thank you.
I didn't think it was that funny.
I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
Does she have multiple books in there? Like there's one mega book that actually has multiple books inside? Maybe.
And so conversely, Whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwellings therein.
Betoken their social standing? Sorry?
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that.
Oh, jeez. I guess I'm not middle class either.
In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance.
Yeah, in a social standing, I guess, yeah, but I imagine there's more important things to do with your money. Although, I mean,
Yeah.
maids are handy. Like, having someone to do all that work for you is pretty good. That saves you so much energy and stuff, it's crazy. And time. I had no idea.
And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb.
Oh?
Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something.
Yes, we noticed.
Other-
Every time he tried to say something, the maid poured steaming hot tea all over his legs. 5 times it happened, actually. It started to become quite the pattern.
Whether or not it imposes on the circumstance of this case, as I am as yet to ascertain.
he
He's
got there eventually, that Herlock, you know. He stumbled over his word a little, but he got there, yeah. I am thoroughly lost on what he means to say.
So am I.
Yeah.
So I can't come and say it. The dinghy room,
Yeah. The dinghy room.
where he keeps the dinghy.
Yeah.
This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
Every time. I always want to speak as Susato.
But sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window.
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window, of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax.
What? Window tax? What's that? You had to pay taxes for windows?
Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness.
Wow, harsh times.
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows.
Oh, it's one of those things where, like, they make the law according to, like, well, roughly the size of a house, like the amount of rooms it has, the amount of windows. So, you know, 8 windows, you get to pay that tax. 4 windows, not as much. And then, because you make the law specifically windows, people are like, aha, I can keep just as big of a house if I brick up the windows. Jeez. That tax existed for 150 years. From
Blind.
1700 to 1850. Jesus.
Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here and there and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax
Oh,
money.
wow. You could just give them the money immediately if you...
Yeah. And unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Indeed, disease was rife as a result.
Yeah, no fresh air.
Some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
Did you say 40 years ago? Right? He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, 40 years. So yeah, as we... I mean, I think it's been kind of established, but yeah. This takes place literally around the turn of the century. So like late 1900s, or late 1800s, early 1900s-ish. Yeah. Suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Get straight to it.
Yep. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. How did he?
Yeah.
How did he bring all the books with him?
I guess he's just been...
Many journeys. Because like there are like 400 books in here probably, or at least 300, and like no more. Yeah, like so he either brought them all with him from the place he was the last time, or he's been to buy that many, buying like 10, 20 a turn, like back and forth. And if he's only been here a week,
Maybe
that's like 50 books a day added.
Is a person at the bookshop and he's trying to get up the courage to ask them out.
Oh, I don't think that's true at all, but maybe.
Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Oh?
Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention.
Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, my chat's saying like the game setting is quite random at times. Soseki Natsume was in the UK from 1901 to 1903, which is not 40 years after the Widow text was repealed. Well, I mean it's 50 years after, so yeah, it's not quite 40, right? And is much later than the Great Exhibition. So, well, I mean, I would imagine then that this is set around the time of the Great Expedition, but in the case of fake Soseki Natsume, he's just been moved there as well because it all sort of takes place around this. Obviously, this isn't exactly historically accurate, you know, but yeah, it all takes place around the time, which is fine, I think, as long as they don't pull in from all over the place, so you can kind of feel like it sort of holds the thing. Arguably, like this is still way more like historically fitting than the Phoenix Wright games, who go all over the place with all the weird stuff going on. I just started up a case recently that has time travel in it. So, I mean, you know, it's not exactly realistic. So, we'll see. Great games. I'd love those games. It's great.
You just suspend disbelief. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, Japanifornia, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
You remember that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure? On what grounds?
Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday.
Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too.
The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence?
Yes. Trust.
Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate?
Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to the case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Garrett is? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? And I also figured that out because I wasn't an idiot when she was pouring tea all over him. So there was that. And to be fair, they did say that. Because remember, like he literally specifically, I think Susato even said like, oh, he's definitely hiding something. And yeah.
Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probe a little deeper into Mr. Garrett secret. Maybe.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Right, let me quickly adjust my light strength. It is very bright. There we go. I look a little bit more normal now.
Where did you want to leave it? Is this a good break?
I was sort of hoping that we would, and now, tomorrow the trial, but it hasn't quite happened yet. So this is kind of probably still a thing, because I think we still have a little bit to examine. And honestly, if it's only a little bit, that just means we get to the trial early next time. So this is actually a pretty good time, if it's good for you as well. We've been at this for 4 hours and 10 minutes, so yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, then we'll call it there for the day. Mysterious case. We still have no idea who the other who the witnesses are even. One of them is apparently a cop, and then there was also a man and his wife. No, those were the same people. The man and his wife, and the man was a cop, a Bobby,
Bobby.
Yeah, that saw Natsume, even though Natsume didn't see them.
Yeah, but I guess if he was like panicked and running.
Yeah, he might not have noticed. Yeah, exactly. And then technically she's the victim. We don't know anything about the victim either, and she isn't dead yet either, as far as we know.
Got a raid from Ravs that made me jump out of my skin.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, Ravs. We're just finishing now.
Yeah, we're just saying bye bye to the game. So we can you and I can figure out someone to double raid, I guess. Because I just lead the love on to someone else. So yeah, I'm excited to see where this goes. Chat has been hyping this up a little bit for me, saying this is a great game. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good case. The witnesses are fantastic. So I'm excited to see more of that.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where this one goes.
Yeah, I really like this game. It's really good so far. I really enjoy it. I'm waiting for it to really hit the super high marks, which it always does towards the later of the game. Honestly, sometimes when I play the Phoenix Wright games, like it feels like it's all building up to that last case. Even though I'm enjoying all the other cases, like it's just such a climb. And then the big moments in the last one, always pretty great.
Yeah. I am
excited. Next week. Though maybe next week, we might not do it next week. I have a thing which was supposed to be 5 till 8. Now, normally we could be done at about 5 till 8, so it could work. But it might be simpler just to move it to Thursday instead, maybe, if that's cool with you. Also, Thursday. Because apparently now someone in our group wanted to change the time again. But yeah, I think if we move this to Thursday, I'm free all Friday, and we don't need to worry about keeping a certain time or whatever. So we could do that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm good for that.
Sounds good then. All right. Well, in that case, that's it for me, and that's it for Briony. Should we raid someone? Should we raid who's online?
I can't cut to my bond cam, so I don't know what to do. I feel.
No. Why can't you cut to? Oh, because it's down. It's broken.
So, don't look at that. No, nobody look at that screen. Maybe I should just stay on Shark Fact.
Maybe. Why not, right?
Talk about sharks.
Thank you, Shingo, for the bits. It's very kind of you. And I hope you have a great weekend too. Right, so we have Zoe and Fiona. We have Kirsty. We have Mousy playing Final Fantasy. I guess flip a coin. We could do Kirsty, I guess, because we talked about her earlier today. So sure, we could do that. So
Nice.
double raid on Kirsty. Let's type the raid
Yes.
and then we can type enter at the same time.
Okay.
Raid
I'm gonna say
Crusty Doggo.
bye
Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. And let's count down so we can press enter.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let me type in the thing. Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah.
You've been up.
Yeah,
lovely.
super kind to everyone. Loved it. Was fantastic. You've
And
been really
just
kind.
for people in my chat, go look at YouTube. I put a video out today. If you've not seen
Oh
it,
yeah,
go
you
watch it.
did. Yeah, what was that about? It was about vegan Jaffa cakes, right?
Yeah, if anyone wants to
Yeah.
make their own Jaffa cakes, it's very
Yeah.
even I can do it, so you can do it too.
I mean, I've seen you make biscuits. You're no slouch when it comes to bacon. So. Right. Well, thank you, everyone. We're gonna press the button on the count. I'm gonna count down from 5 to 0, and then we're pressing. So say hi from hi to Kirsty from both of us. Have a good time, everyone. Bye bye. 5.
Thank you, everyone.
4.
Oh no, wait, I hadn't got the thing loaded. I'm terrible.
Okay. Are you ready for the enter press?
Loaded. Okay, I'm good.
Wait, what do you
okay.
mean loaded? So you have the stream open, so you can be there immediately, or what do you mean?
I hadn't pressed the enter in the chat, so now I can push the button to directly.
All right.
Bam.
5, 4, 3. Goodbye, everyone. 2. See you around. 1 and 0. All right, then we need to wait. We need to press the raid now. Oh shit, I didn't do that.
Oh yeah, that's what they meant. That's why I did that.
No, I'm too late. Oh no, I'm going to be delayed stream. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, pressing right now. Bam. Okay, now I'm offline. I'm offline. Oh boy. It was supposed to be perfect timing and it wasn't. Close enough, honestly. It's pretty close.